Welcome my friends back to Marvel Snap. We're in the waiting room with Captain Carter and Goliath releasing today. Make sure that we get the restream set up. There we go. I'm very excited for this new season. Let's see how quickly we can make it back up to infinite. Liz the Fighter, Dark Nizzle, great to see you guys. Be back. Top 10 in the world. Let's see when my untap starts up here. Nope.
Opponent snapped.
This one for now. Ooh, they snapped, eh? So he has a redstone. I have Gorgon though, which is going to be a pain in his butt. I know that for sure. Maria. Kind of like Rocket over here, Ms. Marvel mid. Yeah, play Jin. Jin is Marvel. Now my tracker's starting up. Perfect. What is Doctor Strange? That hasn't been taking therapy coming out. He is later on in the season. We have a few weeks. Melissa, great to see you. I've been doing awesome. How about you? What kind of projects are you up to? Do we just play Doctor Doom now? Or do we set up... I think it's you that you play Galacta, right? You play Galacta, buff Iron Patty, play the Jin. But don't take the Galacta buff with the Jin. Do something like this. See where it goes. Man, untap's getting really slow. Interesting. We might restart at some point to get the untap tracker back. Oh yeah, it's acting like I'm not in game. It's acting like I'm out of game. We finally have Captain Carter. Can't wait for the Omnigod version of her to drop so she can destroy everything on the field instead of the insta-win. Well, that might be, you know, a little too much to hope for. Who am I to say? The odd thing is, we might still be able to carry it on margin of victory, even if they play like a power card here. We're gonna have 13 over here. And we're tied, even though we're down 4 at the moment. Rocket scales a little bit more. I'm gonna try it. I think I beat Goliath. Buff.
Doom rules
Play it
all.
now. That takes away a lot. We lose them as Marvel buff. They play their own rockets. Yeah! The rare occasion where you lose the Nexus and win the game.
Victory.
Have you checked out the data mines yet? June probably is the most hyped that you've ever been for a season. Data mines for June. Let's take a peek. Was this something that dropped today? Or very recently? Oh, the April 1st patch. No, I have not seen this. Ooh, let's go. Masters. of the arcane. Merlin headlining it with Baron Mordo and Doctor Strange getting variants. I don't know why Aranya's on here. You get an astral projection. On reveal, copy the text of an on reveal card in your hand. Clea with the Clea logo. After this card permanently gains power, add a Flames of the Faltine to your hand, if in hand or in play. Dormammu! Dormammu, we have come to bargain. A 7/10 game start. Begin a summoning ritual. Add the first step to hand. Oh my goodness, what are these cards? Elixir on reveal. One of your cards destroyed last turn gets revived here. We get another destroyed revive. So I guess Firehair is the repeat deactivation. Elixir gives you the card back. Clea is connected with this Flames of Faltine. On reveal, afflict an enemy card here with -2 power and then banish this. But we don't get a stat line. I'm assuming it's 0. So anytime you buff Clea, you get a free afflict card. Where's Gandalf? I know. Hey Teddy, new card acquisition seems incredibly promising. Yes. What they're promising on the new card acquisition system sounds very nice, actually. Wonder if Dormammu gets the big bad classification. Chat, any lore masters in chat? Is Dormammu worth putting up next to, like, Galactus, Kang, and Thanos? These do look sick. Jennifer Kale. Activate. Next turn, you get +1 energy. Okay, so a +1 energy on an activation. Otherwise, the Psylocke stat line. No one deserves to be compared to Kang. Okay, take Kang out of there. But Thanos and Galactus. Not in this game. So the Psylocke on an activate sounds fun. VJ, how's it going, mate? Morgan Le Fay. On reveal, return all your discarded and destroyed cards to hand with +3 power? What? Okay. So we have kind of the Destroy Hella. I mean, it's both discarded and destroyed. 4/5. There has to be some kind of game-breaking combo that you're going to be able to pull off with Morgan. That sounds wild. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Every strange and snap steps forward. Okay, so Morgan's super interesting. Nicholas Scratch. I mean, guys, I'm still on this. You could play like Zoo Killmonger or like Thanos Destroy. You get all the stones back, but suddenly they're like buffed to the point that on the replay they're worth something, and you've already got your like free death or null stacked up. You could do that with discard too. You could do that with like Bullseye Thanos, Bullseye Zoo, Bullseye Bounce. You can play the little guys for a little bit. You can discard them all, debuff the opponent, bring them back with Morgan. They're all buffed. You play them again. You play her at the same time that you've activated Black Swan, so when they come back, they're all free. Wow. And then you play them with Hitmonkey. Can I explain the card acquisition? Yeah, so instead of keys, you'll get a lot more tokens, and then the token shop is going to be expanded and will hold bundles. And there'll be specific bundles you can buy that guarantee an unowned card out of a specific pool of cards that they will show you. And those bundles are guaranteed to be cheaper than buying cards outright from the token shop. So as long as the price of the token shop stays at 6,000, you're guaranteed to be able to complete your collection for less, and you are able to buy cards from 3 and 4 seasons back and like older for significantly less. So if you pass on a card for a number of seasons, you'll be able to pick it up very cheaply. How many cards? Excuse me. How many cards are there? Also, we don't even get the first step ritual card to be revealed. Dormammu's whole thing is like, we can't see it yet. WTF does that mean? We don't know what it means. We have no idea what the first step of the summoning ritual in hand is. Debating on whether I want to spend keys on cards I want this season or wait until the new system and then pull them with the packs. I think it really is going to come down to, do you like the variants? If you don't care about the variants or the other cards in the cache, then I would probably hoard your keys, because when you crack packs in the future system, so your keys will get converted into tokens. You get 3,000 tokens for every key that you currently have at the time of the cutover. The packs that you crack open will have both the unopened card and 2 bonus rewards, which could be variants themselves. So it's like, it's a much better deal. They did say that starting with the new card acquisition, they were going to release more cards. They did, but I was hoping that they were going to be free through limited time events. Nicholas Scratch, after you play a skill, +1 power. Yash. More skill synergy. So this is like, the skills are currently the Agamotto spells, but also now we're going to get Merlin spells. Looks like Nightmare. 2/2. You look like the Riddler? Or the Scarecrow? Somewhere in between. On reveal, replace the text of each card in your hand with that of a random card that costs... No! No! They made it? They made the polymorph spin the wheel. Replace the text of each card in your hand with that of a random card that costs the same amount. So it's kind of insane, right? For like a Sauron deck? Can you guys imagine? Why play Sauron when you can play flippin' Nightmare? I suddenly play my 5/15 with double because he has the Iron Man power now. Instead of giving you power, I double my power. Infinite with Galactus? Yes, the Infinite could have the Galactus ability. True. Ebony Maw gets any 1-drops of power. That's amazing. That's actually insane, right? This cannot happen, right? I mean, they already made Sauron a 2/2. Just remove the abilities. Now, what if they had beneficial ones? Second Dinner's really over here like, that dinosaur guy, screw him. No, we don't want anyone to ever play him. Yeah. Red Skull Hubby Gubby. There are some that will hurt you, right? There will be some low rolls, but you get to see what they are, I guess. Okay, so the hook is, this is cards in hand, not cards in deck. And Sauron hits cards in deck. True. So it only hits what you currently have available. Still amazing. We're going to play that. We're going to play the heck out of that. I was trying to read the text in this right here. Omniversal Presence. On reveal, replace this location with a new one and give Merlin +2 power. Banish this. Stat check on Merlin, please. Can anyone give me a 2/3? Ooh, fun. Merlin once and future. So these are both 1/0s, which the 0 I think is just a placeholder. They're going to be the skill, right? Yeah, banish this. So they won't have any. It will not be present. It's a skill. Shuffle your lowest power other card here into your deck to get +2 energy next turn. I love this. Ugh. Finally. This is what I've been praying for like a year. Is a card that puts cards back into deck. Kind of like Lockjaw, but another way to do it. So then you can get like the on-draw powers to be more interesting. And just like, I mean, a bunch of other stuff. So You can put your 1-drop back into the deck, draw it later, but then you get +2 energy on the following turn. Pretty fun. Oh, and Polymorph. And Tau Mandala? Okay, so Merlin is like a full Agamotto ripoff with 4 spells. Vijay, you a manager at the running store yet? Been gone for a bit? I am. First day was yesterday. First day was yesterday. We're the manager now. Why do the Merlin abilities seem so much more tame than Agamotto? They're cheaper. 1 cost, 1 cost, 1 cost, 3 cost. Polymorph. On reveal, transform your lowest power other card here into one that costs 2 more. Ancient one is also going to have a spell. So these 3 are probably the Merlins, and then Tau Mandala is for the Ancient one. That seems right. On reveal, add a Tau Mandala to your hand. Yeah. So you play the Ancient one, who's yet another sorcerer with a skill, and you get Tau Mandala. So she's a 3/5, this is a 3/0. On reveal, your characters here copy the text of one of your ongoing cards here. Your characters here copy the text of one of your ongoing cards here. So it is a discount images. Hood turns into Red Guardian. Yeah, the polymorph on Hood goes crazy, man. Polymorph on Hood is amazing. Tau Mandala. Text of one of your ongoing cards. So they only get the text. Still, that'll be fun. That'll be good. Oh, we do have summoning rituals for Dormammu. New reference cards. Herbie, Human Torch First Steps, Invisible Woman First Steps, Mr. Fantastic First Steps, and The Thing First Steps. This is probably for the movie. They're gonna make a bunch of cards for the movie. You get Camelot and the Astral Plane, and a new login bonus event. Incredible. You can polymorph Wasp to have a 2 cost by turn 1. Yeah. On the Wasp, on the Yellow Jacket, on the Hood, on the Mr. Negative turns into a 6-drop. Like 1 to any 6 cost, potentially. Okay, so let's go back to Dormammu. Remember, Dormammu is a 7/10. Game start, begin a summoning ritual, and you add the first step to your hand. The first step is, on reveal, merge your highest power destroyed card with Dormammu to continue the ritual. Banish this. So it is a skill. We do not have a cost, but you will have to destroy something. Actually, like, fully destroy something. So have it in the destroyed pile. So it can't be like Wolverine or Deadpool. They will then merge with Dormammu, and the ritual will continue. And so, number 2, we again don't have the cost, but Dormammu will steal 1 power from each other card here to continue the ritual. And you will banish this. And then summoning ritual part 3. Destroy 2 of your other cards here to summon Dormammu. Banish this. Okay. I feel like these are probably pretty cheap. Dormammu starts at 10, he merges with that first destroyed card. You can manipulate that, like if you destroyed an Ebony Maw turn 3, could give him +7. Steal power from each other card here. You could play this to a location where only your opponent has cards. And then you let 2 of your other cards die at this location, and you pop Dormammu out. And then, of course, you play Elixir to be able to get something back or whatever. Lucky Black Cat, great to see you. What's up, Teddy? New season is upon us. Time to get hype. Yes, yes, yes. We can't get too excited. Keep in mind, most of these will change by the time they come out. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Isan. Gone but not forgotten. Isan's doing okay. Isan's doing okay. This isn't a real ritual, right? Second Dinner is trying to do spells. Yeah. each one of these is called a spell. Or no, it's called a skill. The summoning ritual are skill cards. So you have step 1, 2, and 3 are different skill cards you have to play in order. Miyamoto, I read someplace that Teddy Ninja smells with his nose. Great to see you, Miyamoto. Thank you, Simon. Thank you. Teddy Wife and Mini Teddy they are healthy. They are doing great. Thank you for the thoughts and prayers. Bucky actually works really well with Dormammu. Yes, he does. Maybe Dormammu will finally be like a new Destroy archetype. That would be fun. Oh, hang on. Can I get... Maybe the untap thing will reset. Otherwise, we might restart the app to try and reset untap here. Hopefully my sanity is also fine. My sanity has always been questionable, so at least it's no worse.
Breaking news.
Okay, we got their Thanos. It's a fun card. And untapped did fix. Ah, beautiful. Cool thing about sanity, yeah, you can't lose it if you never had it, exactly. That's my strategy. I mean, I want to be there on Mer Island. Like, Hydra Bob probably just gonna die. Got the negative space Thanos from the Alliance reward. It is so interesting. I don't know if I like it or not. I don't like the negative space variants. They're not my thing. Just not my thing. Mini Teddy is here. Yes, thank you, Grateful One. Thank you. The Teddy Mini. Galacta, maybe? Like, is the idea that you just go Pro X mid? Nah, I should have moved the cap shield, right? Ooh. Yay! Ah. I mean, clever, I guess, because you got the cap shield to be more powerful than mine. But now I can guarantee that I win here by like a significant margin of victory, and then I can play Dr. Doom. You'd probably go Rocket, so you could maybe move him as well, right? He does have Redstone though, right? Yeah. Hey, so now with the new flare system, are you still sticking to the only gold frame that you used to rock? No, I'm going more infinite border. I like the refraction infinite border style. I think this looks a little better. And then I'll get the cosmic borders because I unlocked a ton of stuff out of the Sanctum event. Sanctum Showdown. If he were to play Redstone, he would play it on the location where Legion is to give himself a larger margin of victory, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Black Panther is the cool one. The rest of them kind of creep you out. The rest of them are just like, yeah. I don't know if it's the color palette or if it is the negative space art style, but it's just, it didn't come together for me. Even like, I thought I was gonna love the Art Nouveau, so like the stained glass apocalypse. But he only looks good to me. He looks best if you still get to see kind of the stained glass window framing around him, and that's only really visible in the gray border style. And as soon as you frame break him, you lose some of that framing. Tacos. I'm hyped for the new cards this season, but most of the spotlights suck for you personally. You have the other two cards for Goliath, Ultron, and Strange Weeks. Yeah. Then for you, honestly, there's an argument for, like, just waiting until they cut over to the new system and hoard your resources. Unless you really love one of the new cards. Kanju deck. To be honest, I don't like the variants they showed for the new cards. Now to talk not to talk bad about the artist, but it looks kind of like AI art, and I don't really like the look. You were saying for which season? Let's play Rocket. I'd actually like a Tuma mid. Clear out the Raptors, give ourselves space. Oh, Goliath and stuff. For this season? Captain Carter and Goliath. I kinda like the Captain Carter art. Are you saying the base art or some of the variants? I mean, it's fine. Like, neither of them got anything that was too special. Okay. Let's throw Rocket over. Use a Tuma to clear out some space. And I guess make Gorgon annoy them. Captain Carter's alright, but the Goliath you don't like. Nah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm kind of super tempted to save, but I don't know if I'll have the patience to wait on all these new cards. There are some fun ones. I want to play a Moonstone deck today, but Enchantress and Rogue are just gonna run wild. Yeah. That's what's tough. It was like when we were playing Khonshu, we wanted to play this hand attack deck with Black Bolt, but it was impossible because everybody else was playing Khonshu, so Black Bolt was helping them. But if the meta was not all mirror matches, the Black Bolt I think is actually good there. I don't have any of the cards this week, and I have 16 Spotlight keys. Let's get it. Ooh, let's crack them open. That is what we want to see. Khonshu to no target. Huh? Do we just pray that Atuma tries to target the shield on like a 50-50? That sounds terrible, right? But I guess in the alternative I could play here. Catch up to 12.
You won't need this anymore.
Sip. Score. Up mid. Good. Proxima. Refine? No. We needed the Marvel mid. Too bad. Also, I've only got 3 keys at the moment. 4 by the end of the week. think it'll be objectively better for you to save until the new system. Just gonna suck being the Squidward looking out the window. Yep. Just waiting for those new cards to make it into your collection. Yeah, exactly. Do we know if hoarding caches will work? I assume that they'll be giving more than 100 tokens in the future. Hoarding... No, they've said that the current token rewards are going to stay the same. So like the weekend mission, and I think the cache quality is going to remain the same. Am I going to be getting the Switch 2? No. I did get the Switch 1. I was traveling a lot for work at the time. I loved it. But now I've got the PC kind of locked in. Can you imagine if this game was free to play? It is. Honestly, the new system is going to make it way better for free to play players. Hey, Daddy Dad, that guy. How's it going, mate? Are you getting the Switch too? $12-card deck means Gorgon is a go. Oh yeah. Gorgon Mind Escape. Sorry, buddy. You're gonna hate me for this one. Did I talk about the new card acquisition system at the beginning, Teddy? I have to catch up at lunch. Yes. I gave the breakdown. I also have, whenever Brad gets it uploaded, a appearance on Can't Stop Snapping. We brought it back, boys. We brought it back. And that episode is half us talking about what we did in the hiatus and half us talking about the card acquisition system. You're going to pre-order the Switch 2 ASAP tomorrow and then may miss work? All right, so we're on it. What is like the release game for it? Is it just the normal Switch library or do they have a new release alongside? I don't really want to break my Ms. Marvel, but like I don't have anything else to do at all. Gonna get the Switch 2 if there's an overturned semi on the freeway full of Nintendo products. Well, I'll have to activate it then, I think. Hella. I play here because of New York. I can rearrange. They're gonna port a bunch of PS4 and Xbox games. What? Nintendo has never done that. Have they? I guess on the consideration of New York being rearrangeable, we could have played Ms. Marvel and then pulled one of the twos to New York. No, I think we play this. Just so they don't get it. No games are announced yet, but with the way they have been quiet, I'm expecting some bangers. Yeah, are we due for a new Mario? I feel like we are.
Minions to me.
Now we swap. Okay. I guess Gorgon only affects created cards and does not affect cards that I potentially gave him. Yeah, I think we're dead. They're already porting old Sony games to the Switch. Xbox openly said that they'll be putting games on Switch too. Gonna have to wait and see though. That's actually super exciting. Nintendo Direct starts soon, so we'll find out more info in a bit. Perfect. New Mario Kart is due? Ah, nice. New Mario Kart is due.
Escaped.
Maybe we can finally play Dante's Inferno or Bloodborne. Hold on. Dante's Inferno? Are you talking about like that really old one? The one where you descend and then fight through hell? From 2010? Yes? Dante's Inferno? The really old one? Great Bookworm is looking forward to the 2010 port of Dante's Inferno for the Switch 2. Alright. That's kind of crazy to me, Great Bookworm, that you've been holding out this long for that game. Was that game that successful? 96% of people like this video game on Google users? Wow! Maybe I should look forward to playing this game. I didn't realize that it was like a cult classic. I thought it was... That's wild. GameStop gave it 4.4 out of 5. Okay. Dante's Inferno is a nothing special. I guess if you love the Divine Comedy, was a God of War ripoff? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was surprised when I was looking at the Google reviews and it's like, no, this is like the perfect video game. Iron Patty might stick. I mean, that's what I would be more excited about, is just getting to play like the God of War on. Gorgon. Do stick. Okay, we got the super cheap Iron Man. Perfect. That'll be next turn's problem. Play this. Yeah, Ms. Marvel, Iron Man, Doctor Doom. Like, that's all pretty good for us. DJC, member for 24 months. What's up, team? 2 years, DJC. My man. That's amazing. You've been here the whole time. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. All right. The Wild Man. First Conquest variant in a while that's worth the grind. Ooh, 4.
Victory.
The Teenage Warhead? Let's see. Sony's never gonna release first-party exclusives on the Switch. They'll just get released for PC. That's usually like 2 to 3 years after the initial release. So God of War would never qualify, is what you're saying. Alright, boys. We got the rollover. Oh, did we break it? Yes. Yes. Got some progress for the Alliance already. Then take it over here. Crack these open, so we get some progress on that. Boom. Birds. Flame. Acquire the boosters. Okay. I went negative there. Check it out. What is this car? Hold on. Iron Man in the car. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. The Watcher makes a better card back than card, I guess. Alright, Peggy. Have to see if you're worth your salt. Wow. All white Hella, baby. She's looking good. Looking very good for 10 bucks. Not bad. Titans of the Cosmos Awaken. Oh, of course, there's like a $100 bundle. The Mech Blue Marvel and the Mech Gilgamesh. 8,000 gold, 8,000 cred. Pretty good Token Tuesday bundle. That's a nice variant. I like it. Actually, I like that a lot. So it's a Deadpool takeover. Fun. Round out your Deadpools. There's Goliath. Claim me, claim me. Show me. Ooh. The witchy Cersei's quite good. And the Gwenpool, eh? Little cap shield. Is that a squid behind her? And of course, Goliath. I do like the variants. Used 4 keys, got Gwen, that Cersei variant, then Goliath. Nice, nice. This splash is great as well. Alright. Marvel Snap Shop. Sign me in. Sign me in and sync me up. Get super premium. Let's go.
Team Touchy grows stronger.
I love the white neon borders. so many goodies for us to be able to grab. Love it. Okay. Is Goliath worth it? Yes, if you play Spectrum ongoing. Really, they only bump us down to rank 75 now. Over time, you'll find these new reward types throughout the game. Season Pass, login bonuses, Alliance rewards, Conquest shop, and more. What? Mystery borders give you a chance to pull your favorite rare or super rare neon, cosmic, and metallic borders. Premium mystery borders will guarantee you at least a super rare neon, cosmic, or metallic, plus the chance to pull an ultimate black or rainbow border. Laffy now has VFX. Cards that are no longer at locations can no longer be destroyed. Effects acting on the next card played, like Teenage Warhead or at Castle Zima, will always be quote-unquote used up by a card resolving there, even if it leaves the location before they can affect it. Aranya's getting a text-only update. Lady of Saints will now merge cards if the last one revealed left the location. Okay, so even if a skill plays, Our Lady of Saints would still trigger, and then a bunch of bug fixes. Okay. Hey, cool. Nice. Got a Chibi Thaddeus Thunderbolt variant for the clan achievement. Nice.
Mastery!
Alright, come on. She is looking fine.
Mastery!
And now for the Goliath, right? I really don't want it to be a dupe. It was the dupe. Literally a key now is worth 3,000 tokens instead. Yeah, Chibi Sarah as your alliance reward. Nice, I've had that one. That's a fun one. Cersei Lucy Lawless variant. Spicy. Jinxed it, I know I did. It was my bad. Okay, do I need to restart here to be able to get my Carter reward, I think? Am I gonna miss 4 rolling? Nope. I'm not gonna miss it at all. It's gonna be amazing to get out of that cycle. Okay, I'm thinking Zoo seems like amazing for Captain Carter, right? Because we can use like Squirrel Girl or She-Devil to be able to fill behind her like very easily. And then Blue Marvel seems like one of the best pairings with Captain Carter because Captain Carter will make triple use of her buff. She just kind of slots in maybe instead of Kazar or maybe instead of somebody else. Goliath could actually be a 212. Yeah. There we go. Got her. 4 keys for Goliath, got the Makari dupe. Yep. The Cersei variant kind of makes up for it. It's really good. It is very good. Actually, an incredible Killmonger variant as well. Okay. Take me out to my zoo. Captain Carter. Maybe we cut We cut Mobius to be able to run Captain America. And then are we actually gonna cut Kazar to run Carter? Or do we cut Shang right now? This was my Sanctum Sanctorum deck, which is why it's so purdy. This probably just works. Though Nico should be Ant-Man. Right. And it shouldn't be Iron Patriot, it should be Falcap. Yeah. We could cut Cull for Shang if we want to. Or for running Goliath ourselves. So we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, Dazzler is just better, right? There's gonna be a lot of Cosmo. Don't know if you want Shang. Cosmo might not be a bad include. We'll see. The shield only buffs Captain America. Yeah, and Falcap. But this is ongoing, and this, when it moves, slots in behind Captain Carter. I'm not trying to buff Captain Carter, but I'm trying to get Captain Carter to buff the shield. I don't know about Cosmo. We'll have to see what people want to play. It's like, if everybody's playing ongoing stuff, then Cosmo's probably bad. We might actually want to run Super Scroll. Like, I'm imagining, Captain Carter, because if Captain Carter gets buffed by Spectrum, it's a huge buff to your overall power. And then if you're playing Goliath as well, there's probably going to be a lot of, like, the Spectrum deck, which is fine. No Goliath? I feel like Dazzler's just a little bit better in this version. Scroll today is going to be hilarious. Yeah, probably. Get the Destroyer? Yeah, let's get the Destroyer. We hit pretty much everything we wanted for an opening hand. Falcap, Larval, Captain Carter, and then Shanna to fill everything at the end. Super Scroll stonks. I find it interesting that Goliath does not display power in hand. Interesting. I wonder why not. Actually, I kind of want to play Shanna now. So if I play Shanna now, I get the Destroyer. Maybe Shanna's bad now. Is it just Ant-Man? Okay. Yeah, Shang would have been nice, eh? Shang would have been really nice. The Scroll War 2 has started. It's a free-to-play. Would you use tokens for Sam Wilson? Yes. Falcap's one of the best cards in the game. And the nerf was just the lightest little slap on the wrist. They didn't want to hurt their little baby. Their little babby. Their golden child. Okay. Was really hoping that we would find Squirrel Girl, but we did not. I mean, I do have Shanna. Is it just like Dazzler, Shanna? I feel like I lose to the Heimdall shuffle though. Maybe we still just try it. Maybe Shanna pulls Squirrel Girl.
Hey, man, I'm
Yes.
Cook.
God, this the Electra's kind of crazy. Hey, 7-power Korg.
I see.
Yeah, there's the Heimdall. As we predicted.
Victory.
Okay, so good to know. Korg is getting +4 from Captain Carter, +1 from Blue Marvel, 2 at base, so he's a 7. Cap is getting the 1 from Blue Marvel, making her a 4, but then she applies that buff again to Korg. It's so good. She makes triple use of the Blue Marvel buff. Who knew Korg was British? A little British. He's supposed to be a Kiwi, right? Heimdall, lose the gameplay. Classic, yep. It's one of those where if he hadn't have done it, could he have won? Probably. Okay, so that was one tech in favor of wanting Shanna. We love getting the extra draw. Is there a world where we run Kate? Let's just Squirrel Girl already. Get some fill. Are we saving tokens for the new card system? I would probably... I mean, yeah. The new system is going to be like cheaper for all of your acquisition needs. So if you want the Horde, Horde. But I have to make content, so we're going to get every new card on release. And that means I have to balance out how I use my resources. Barry, hey Teddy, how are you? Did you also get Goliath? Yes, I did. You know we get every single new card. You know it. Pop. Play the cap. Move it back. I guess you played Kazar on cap. I always felt like Kate just clogs up your hand and the board too much in this type of deck. That's the thing, is I want like the little cards to play late in the game behind Captain Carter because they get such improved value. Oh, there she is. Well, are we on a different train now? We might be. Let's go Kazar. We could play Captain Carter on right, but I think this is okay. I'm keen to see you build a deck around these new cards. Nice. Well, we'll have one. Ah, dang it, we did draw the Blue Marvel. The Blue Marvel is exactly what you want to see when you've got Captain Carter. Like, do we need Zabu in here? We might. If we want to run Kull, Kazar, Captain Carter. I don't have time to play them all. Don't understand how Captain Carter works? Captain Carter will give her power as a buff to the cards on the back row. Beautiful, beautiful. And move ya. I play... I mean, you're a 9, so you're just better. You and you? Something like this. Pretty good. When he plays Patriot, does he beat me? I don't think so. He only gets +4 over here.
Snap.
Yeah, let's push her a little more. Does the shield power up Captain Carter? No. Only Captain America's. She's not American. We fought a war over there to stop that.
Strings on me. Victory.
Hoarding all your resources until the economy reset. Only rolling Kohori week because you also want the hydration robot. Hydra Bob. Yeah, so if Captain Carter was this card, she would give +3 to Shanna and Iceman. But because Blue Marvel is buffing everything, she would actually give +4 here and here. So then she would represent a 4, 3, 6, 9, 4, 11. So really, like, her stats are fine. They're best if you have ways to buff Captain Carter. Captain Carter wants to be buffed to really crank up the heat because she makes triple use of buffs. She's stronger, and then the 2 cards behind her are stronger. Bot plays ultimate bot. Yep. Slow starter. Sauron. I know she got the buff, but I feel like I sacrificed her to Vormir.
Taking it.
Well, it was fun while it lasted, wasn't it? Play Captain Carter. Pest is the nuke, yeah. I saw them in these patch notes, but my new rank doesn't add up to what they said in the notes. Really? They cheated our man here on his rank? Boy, Squirrel Girl would be really nice. But here comes Blarvel. You're going crazy over there. We got it! Incredible tech. Play this. If she was actually a 9 power, this would feel so much better, but now we do this instead. Do we have any shot? We're guaranteed to win mid. Our shot is he tries to play mid instead of playing left like you should. No, we get out. Like I said, if no Bast, we win.
Escaped.
Yeah, put you down to 48. Note said you should have been at 63. That sucks. Teddy, should we save or use keys before the new card acquisition changes? The acquisition changes are entirely in your favor.
Frame break.
Your resources should go farther under the new system. Now, it's like 95% that it's going to be better because they haven't shown us any price tags yet. What they've done is they've promised that like your current weekend bonuses and like the ways that are already established to get tokens will remain the same. Then they've said that the new card packs are guaranteed to be cheaper than buying a Spotlight card outright. Right now the Spotlight card costs 6,000. If we assume that because they're not readjusting the rest of the token acquisition economy to mean that the Spotlight card cost will stay the same, that is going to guarantee that the new caches will be cheaper, which guarantees that hoarding your resources will go farther under the new system. Now, if they inflate the price of a Spotlight card, and then they have the new collector like pack at the same cost of the current Spotlight card, it wouldn't matter. I'm guessing the packs are like 4, 3, 1,000 tokens or something. What packs? Oh, you think that getting a Series 5 is going to cost 4,000, getting a Series 4 is 3,000, and getting a Series 3 is 1,000? Then what are the current ones? There's actually 5 packs. There's current seasons Series 5s, there's current seasons Series 4s, and then there's old seasons Series 5s, 4s, and 3s. There's a 91 went to 63, but I thought the patch notes said 73. Well, hopefully they give you compensation. I kind of want to Shanna, but that also sounds bad. Probably add 500 tokens to the current packs. We don't currently have packs. Are you saying the current Spotlight system? I'm gonna leave the shield because these shuffling... it doesn't matter, they wouldn't fill. Well, they would if I play call here, actually. Yeah. So that's the only spot I can play call. If I do this... Okay, for science, I need to see it. Does the shield actually hold that spot? It does. So it'll move back and then buff him. Ah, but the opponent didn't want to see it. This music isn't British? No. I mean the current season and previous season packs. So like 5,000 for the current S5s, 4,000 for the current S4s. 453515. Internet Karen, I can't decipher. I'm not intelligent enough to keep up with you on what these price abbreviations refer to. I feel pretty good about this game though. My guess is that buying current Series 5s out of the pack is going to be like 5,000. And then it'll be like 4,000 to get current seasons. I guess it would be 3,000. Series 4 pinned. What does it cost now? Is it actually down at 3,000 or is it 4,000? I think there'll be 1,000 less than the Spotlight variant. And then I think the old ones are going to be much cheaper, like half. You're constantly getting offers for Old Ben. But don't you want Old Ben? You see that you're missing this key card in your collection, sir. Sir? Sir? Can I interest you in a mint condition Old Ben? Jesse, how's it going, mate? It's like, please, won't you buy it? Yeah. We made it as a meme, and we didn't discount it. It's full price. But when he dies, he spawns Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a good card, right? It's such a silly card effect. Gotcha. So we'll take mid. Perfect. We still win left even though Gilgamesh didn't buff. Buddy, you're definitely behind the curve when your Goliath stops a big on reveal and you still lose. Before we forget, we should update the variants on our Cersei. And Gwenpool. Ooh, but this one is good too. Oh, chat. Chat. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Teddy Goliath is calling out to you. Yes, but he's not as good as Dazzler. In the zoo deck, mate. You have those same too, Alex? Nice. They're good ones. Yeah, I was supposed to reset to 75. I think the reset thing didn't seem to work for anyone. Because yeah, the patch notes was saying that you were not going to be bumped down as much. That everybody got bumped down like they used to be. Okay. I mean, that's pretty nice. Mockingbird starting at a 4-9. Let's see where we can go from here. Little White Queen for us. Some Dazzler action. Colleen kills Morbius, and I'm pretty sure it's a bot. Utopia discount. Yes. Oh, baby. Yeah. We'll go Captain Carter right here. Don't mind if I do. I mean, come on, guys. The Captain Carter is going to be able to get buffed by the Captain America, who's also going to buff the Dazzler. And in turn, the Captain Carter is going to buff the Captain America, equivalent to the benefit of the buff that he's providing back to Captain Carter. Oh. Be still, my beating heart. White Queen me. Captain Carter OP. If you get this kind of combo, then yeah. Her one true love, Steve Rogers. It's a lot of power, right? Because it's layered, right? Captain is giving your other cards, ongoing cards here, +2. That sets her at 5, and then she takes all 5 and gives it back to him. Cracked. Cracked, they're calling him. Shauna? Shauna fills so much. Maybe, is it just Squirrel Girl? That takes you down to like a 1. Gives me space to drop Gilgamesh Mockingbird on right, I guess. Maybe I don't need to play Call. How's Junior doing? No, she's fussing right now, but little Teddy's
I am reborn.
Once Dum Dum Duggar is out, Captain Carter stalks to the moon. Yeah, if Dum Dum is ever a real card. It doesn't sound like it's a real card, but I guess they're gonna make it. Because of the collector power, I think I should do this and this, because then I provide an extra +3 over here. Pretty hard for the collector to scale that much, with only 3 cards in hand. Teddy's little bear cub. Oh yeah. So does that make him Cub Ninja or Teddy Cub?
I am Apocalypse. Victory.
Uncle Ben did release Anything is Plausible. That's true. Uncle Ben, Night Nurse, has been in the works for a while. Is Dum Dum Duggan actually a hero, or is he one of these, like, Just a guy. Lore Masters in the chat. Dum Duggan's Power Origins. If you can, please leave a like on the video and rallying the likes for the stream. It does help us out a lot, guys. Desmond, here we go. Uncle Ben and Night Nurse, yep. These are real cards that the team over at Second Dinner gave abilities, stats, and artwork for. I got the cap chain. Interesting. You put ice and bananas? My brother, please. Do not. Desmond. Desmond, I love you, man. You're one of the best players in the world, but please stop making cards. Stop decorating cards. Just play base art and no flair.
Avengers!
That's horrific.
Assemble.
Put the black... Again, man. Why does Mobius get the symbiote spider effect? I don't understand. Spider-Man, please buy my grandpa's card. I need the money. Dum Dum is in Cap America's first movie. Oh, he's one of the Merry Men. One of Cap's team.
Assemble.
Please, guys, my uncle died. Buy his card.
Opponent snapped.
He's one of the Howling Commandos. Okay. It's just one of the silliest realizations of one of the Howling Commandos. Well, that would do it. I think we'll cook, guys. Unless... now the Super Scroll is going to take out the Captain Carter powers. But will not do as good of a job. Does this make any sense? So it's 3, 4... 4, they start base 2, then they go to 6, so it's 1, 6, 1, 6, 12, 4, 16, 10, 26. That is a lot of power. Alright, Desmond, I'll dono the cubes. I just kind of want to see the spike. Yeah, so it's Dr. Doom.
Rules all.
Hold on. Hold on. No, by 1. Just right there. Just right there. Carter tried. She tried her best. Is the new card good? Just got here? Eh, she's fine. She's good if you have, like, ways to buffer. Which right now we're really only using Blue Marvel. You need a couple things for her to be good. You need a way to buffer, and you need a way to reliably fill the entire location behind her. Not always super easy to get those conditions. Couldn't push the cart up the hill.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Okay. I mean, this seems like her time to shine. White Tigre.
Oh, snap.
We'll do this and this, and I guess having initiative is probably worth it. This. Okay.
Victory.
Play this fire music actually works with the gameplay. Yep. Yes, sir. That's why we bring it. So do we have another way that we would like to try buffing Captain Carter in a zoo deck? I feel like I guess I have two ways, right? I've got the Blue Marvel and I have the Captain America. The Captain America synergy is pretty good. Goliath when he's actually better than Dazzler in the deck. So probably for the Doom 99 and Spectrum decks. Just in Zoo, it didn't make sense to replace like a known commodity Dazzler with something that was probably going to be worse. Move it, play nothing. Oh, I drew the entire heavy half of the deck. Got nothing. Oh. Clone? No, I don't think you cloning that's the captain, but we do. If I play here, I don't draw. Alright. We do need the Noor. We need a bunch of Noors to be able to play through all this junk. Maybe multiple marbles. So then Captain Carter's power goes up a lot.
Oh, snap.
So like you do this. Clone this. Play this for the energy. Pray that you draw Squirrel Girl or Shanna. Cole Kazar feel like they're weighing down the deck a lot. Cole's really good though. Kazar, I understand, is questionable. A good tech card. Like, I had Shangan before Captain Carter. Which is a way to control the opponent. Captain Carter's goal is to go like taller than them at that location. The thing is I have to set up Captain Carter early and I can hold Shangan forward. What do we draw? Ant-Man. Ant-Man. We'll try it.
I am Iron Man.
One. We have to win mid, right? Yes. Ooh. We go over the top of the Iron Man lane. That's special.
Victory.
So if we cut Cull, are we just running Shang again? Or are we running like... We could try Kate. I could hear a good argument for Kate Bishop being in here. I think the plan is move Cap's shield to the right, play Cull. Yeah, and you move it out on 5, back on 6.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Opponent snap. Okay. Captain Carter did something. You get to add a deckhand buff deck, the Silver Surfer on the list, maybe even Thanos. CJ, you're gonna have to explain the Silver Surfer one to me. Silver Surfer sounds like it has no connection to either of the new cards. Thanos, definitely, like a Thanos Zoo deck, I think could be really fun. It's just weird because like normally you want to play the stones early, and with Captain Carter you want to play the stones on turn 5 or 6.
I am Iron Man.
So I don't know. Okay. It's just like this? I guess Shannon's probably not as good as Dazzler. He's probably gonna fill. Got Gwenpool, then Goliath in that order with the keys. Both the cards that you wanted to. Yo, William, let's go. That's great. Great pulls for you. Iceman, Sentinel, final card. Oh. Electra, that's terrible for us. Electra was a huge swing. Took away
Victory.
3, 4, 5, 7. That was like a 10-point Electra. Yeah, so hype. And glad that you avoided the Cersei. There you go. Keep those resources tight. We had to go 4 deep to get our Goliath, which was not ideal, but we'll make it work. I think Zoo is just like a good climbing deck. It's so consistent. Just glad that Captain Carter isn't as busted as the last 2 of these seasons have been. I feel like you can skip it. Yeah, actually, you probably can. I mean, we'll see once we get into like the Doom and the Spectrum deck. The Spectrum deck's probably one of the more competitive ones. Why Yas is one of the best players in the world. See what they're playing. Groot, Absman, Baron can fill up a lane. Rocket and Groot can cheat cards into the back lane. And then Hope Summers naturally wants you to fill. So you're just saying that you build a Surfer deck around those support cards? Ooh, we got Scream. Alright. Take away the Hazmatic. Buffs? 5, it's pretty good. Especially with Gilgamesh as like one of our finishers. What song was that? That was from Black Myth Wukong. Ah, but man, thing stops us. I should have played Call. No, well. Play Ant-Man. Finish with Squirrel Girl Gilgamesh. Or maybe Blue Marvel Squirrel Girl. Man-Thing Diamondback is absolutely brutal. Yep, Man-Thing Diamondback's super good. Nice, the animation is back for Yondu? I suppose so. It was definitely a bug for while he was out. Gilgameshi, Gilgameshi. Stack me up. The great thing is we get +4 on Dazzler here. Because we fill 2 lanes. So he still has to play something out here. And we get a nice chunky Squirrel Girl buff off the Captain Carter. And the Gilgamesh should win mid. I'm going to buy Captain Carter mostly because Ongoing is a little too powerful. And she fits into that deck so beautifully. That's a sick anti-venom as well. So we did Silver Metallic with a gold back. Nice. Ah, the Laffy. Laffy now has sound and animation.
Victory!
Yeah, we got him. We got him on the Dazzler effect. Goliath could never, and that's why we're not testing Goliath at the moment. You think Ongoing is a little too powerful, especially with the Doom 2099 decks? Interesting. I am fascinated to try, like, Valkyrie with Doom 99. Because they keep nerfing the bots. But if you have a way to bring them right back to where they started before, I guess they were never 3 power, but they'll do great. It's a good Groot. I want it. I want it today, chat. Today. Do I have a Doom 99 deck yet? Okay, here's the thing. I'm probably not going to play all that much Khonshu. Or if I do, I'll just rebuild it. So let's cut those out. Then... let's try the Spectrum list. Seems like it should be pretty free at the moment. Yeah, the Spectrum. Anti-Venom. Okay. I think Madam Web could be an include in the Doom 99 Valk list. Good note, CJ. I'll take it under advisement. That does sound very fun. Okay, so Lizard goes for Goliath. And then... how do we squeeze the captain in here? Zoo is such a solid baseline deck, it just makes honest points, has few counters, super fair, but not ready for it. And if you're not ready for it, you get smacked. Yeah. No, Zoo is like super consistent. It's a great climbing deck. So who's the weak link? Get our Captain Carter in here. It's like you have to run Ant-Man, you have to run Goliath, you have to run Renslayer, you have to run Captain America. You have to run both Captain Americas. You have to run Anti-Venom, Moonstone, Iron Man, Spectrum. It's these guys. But I think Mystique is essential as well. And I love Mr. Fantastic, but also Luke Cage with the Anti-Venom. And, as we just saw, we're playing against Affliction decks. What cards can I replace Moonstone and Sam Wilson with? Sam Wilson trades for Lizard. Moonstone trades for Captain Carter. Let's see if we regret that one. It depends on what Anti-Venom hits, right? But Super Scroll Rogue Stonks are up this month. Oh, yes, they are. I mean, maybe we should just cut Anti-Venom. And then be able to run some of these control cards. Yeah, this deck doesn't want to play 2099. Anti-Venom is really good in this deck normally. They get an Anti-Venom. We get a Galacta. There's a Moonstone. Well, Mr. Fantastic, you kind of reshape the deck from horizontal to vertical by playing Carter. Isn't the deck already vertical with Iron Man Mystique? Well, there's a case where Luke would be nice. What was your rating for Zoo? Good question. He's like an A tier deck. Climbed quite effectively. Beautiful hit. Actually the best. Galacta buffing Ant-Man. And there's like Iron Man, Mystique, Captain America, Moonstone. Yeah, okay.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it could be that we cut Mr. Fantastic to be able to bring Luke back. It's just Mr. Fantastic getting a discount from Moonslayer and then getting the buff from Moonstone is so good. The deck's pretty tight. It's been refined a lot, so there's a reason that every card is in here. Yeah, you're gonna use our anti-venom, of course you are. Hey, big Spectra. Now you grab the buff, you hop down. I guess actually it's more energy efficient just to play Moonstone right now. Should I get this spotlight as a 1 week old player not having any of the cards, or should I just wait for Madame Web Aranya? Interesting. 1 week old player is missing every card, so it is Goliath, Cersei, and Gwenpool. I would wait. I would hoard your resources for some other stuff. Like, Gwenpool is the best card out of the batch, but she plays in a deck that is like gonna be a ways down the road for you to make good use of, in my opinion.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, so I'm guaranteed to win over here. The question is, do I win left? I think so. Because you go up 3. So it'll be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 double 28.
Oh, snap.
28 is pretty stacked. Captain Carter and Patriot. Ooh, Marvel, Galacta Ultron. You get some 12 power drones, baby. It's amazing. Oof, Juggernaut kills us.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Avengers! Assemble.
Alright, let's do Luke. Lukey. There we go. I know, the manners on them. Hopefully we get a rematch. We can teach them some manners then. Juggernaut's still good, man. Juggernaut is still very, very good. Didn't we play Pandora already? I want to say we did. Swordmaster discards nothing. Well, okay then. Don't really want to give him a foul cap, but I guess maybe I don't care. I can do this, then we can play cap and then win with Iron Man. Sword Novice. Lady Sif cuts hella. Amazing. Amazing. Was playing against someone yesterday who emoted the whole match, snapped on turn 1, ended up winning all 3 lanes. Spam emoted him at the end, serves him right.
Snapped.
You get what you deserve in this game. And they snapped us back. I love it. This is a bot. The name is familiar. I don't think a bot would have snapped there.
Avengers!
But it sure seems like
Assemble. Assemble.
it. It's big bot behavior. I guess actually if we want to play shield we should put shield here because we're gonna go Goliath. Yeah, buddy. Get over there. And then Moonstone stacks this lane. And then it'll swing back so that I can Iron Man. Something like this. I feel like you have to add Cosmo to this type of deck. Everyone's just using tech cards. And then it's so boring. I mean, we got smashed by the one guy using his tech cards, but otherwise we've been okay. This is where we stack all the buffs. Should be like 10, 20 power. Something like this. Holy smokes, that's a big lane? Yeah, yeah. Moonstone, Goliath, Captain America is cracked. And the Goliath even got a discount because I have Renslayer out, so he's a 1 cost. It's a 112. It's about to get bigger.
I am Iron Man.
Maybe Goliath is the big winner
Iron Man.
out of this week. 14 power, yeah, that seems
I
fine.
am Iron Man.
Hello! So happy!
Got him.
Victory. Frame break.
Okay. So we knew that the Zoo Shell was going to be good. I was curious how this deck was going to play, but honestly what I'm most excited for is playing Doom 99 and then with the idea of using Valkyrie with it. I also want to play a Thanos deck, because so many of these stones have ongoing effects. Well, I wanted to use my Renslayer. I still will. Interesting question, chat. Do we just fill with Moonstone Goliath and then set Captain Carter up somewhere else?
It's good to see you again.
And then like Spectrum? Buff it maybe? They do have Mobius. Problem. Renslayer will do nothing. Ran Valk with Doom 99, it is great. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be super good. She might die. Well, I like that my cards are not getting sucked into the asteroid belt right now. But I don't like... like losing my discount from Renslayer. I feel like we do just stack this. We could also... Yeah, it could be that Cap will win here. Play this. Mobius is super rude. Yeah. Does Carter get the shield buff? No. It's not American. Michael Thomas, Brandenburg, Branson, Nelson. Thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you. It's stuck. Is there a world where this wins? It might. Yo, Eduardo, how's it going, mate? How's the new card so far? Captain card is very fun. The Zoo deck was great, but we kind of knew it was going to be. We're feeling out the Spectrum deck right now. We take the...
Knowledge is power.
We haven't yet got the dream line of Spectrum buffing Captain Carter to in turn massive buff her compatriots. But the combos, the potential is there. This world, it wins in this world, yes. It actually wins easily. Thanks for the advice. And one more thing, as a new player, how do I get cards? I really only have like the Heliconchu deck and then nothing else. Yeah, so you're gonna be getting cards just as you get your trickle of credits, you upgrade cards, right? And then as you upgrade cards, you pass along the collection track. They are going to give you several, 100, 200 cards, just as you continue to progress along that track and crack open the caches that you will find therein. Then, starting next patch, so next month, the main way of getting like the headline new cards is going to be using a currency called tokens. Probably play Renslayer here, which you will use in the token shop to be able to buy, get pulls of unopened cards out of packs that they choose for you. Lukey Luke. Carter doesn't get the shield buff as she's not Captain America. She's technically Captain Britain. Is she actually Captain Britain or is Captain Britain somebody else? Carter's pretty awkward as a 4-cost. Yes, she is. So many other 4-costs that require less work give as many stats. Well, yeah, the work is buffing her. But unfortunately, the work is also playing cards behind her, and at 4-cost, it's pretty hard to play that many cards behind her. That's like, yeah, that's where she's clunky. Basics is a good player. Basics is a really good player. They really need to put America in the shield text. Yeah, because the shield text just says captains, right? Like, Captain Marvel was a consideration as well. But here, they have it in the tooltip. Gives power to any Captain America. Did he snap because he has, like, Iron Man? He snapped because he has Moonstone Goliath. Yeah, Moonstone Goliath is crazy. We're gonna do this number, and then probably Mystique off of that, I guess, over here. Watching Multiverse of Madness, and it just showed Captain Carter. There we go. Yep. Cart. Mystique the Moonstone. Yep.
Avengers!
Seems fair.
Assemble. Assemble. Assemble.
Okay. I'm telling you guys, as long as Basics does not have Iron Man, we're fine. Is it Iron Man or is it Spectrum? Spectrum, you add 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Iron Man you add, but then with the other buff, you will add another 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Spectrum adds 27. You add 5, taking me to 21. And then you double, so you had 26. Spectrum's better? Bro, Spectrum's better than the Iron Man. Now, is the plus 26 even worth it? Because they're already at 40. No, it's not. Too bad. I wanted to see it, guys. I did. I really did. Captain Britain is an actual character, and I was just saying she was not American. Bad example on your part. The Marvel pantheon is just too dense. You're trying to make explainer comments, and I'm like, but wait, isn't that another actual guy? It's like, yeah, it is. It's impossible to tell who's who. That's like people were like talking about using OG Ghost Rider, and I'm like, yeah, so OG Ghost Rider different than the first Ghost Rider. They were like, yes, OG Ghost Rider different from first Ghost Rider. There's the Goliath. Apparently the star of the show, because that's what our opponent used to smack us. Red lull. Oh, that was the RSM card, okay. Oh. Renslayer makes the Goliath cheaper. So I don't mind if I do. Do I want to play the Goliath in? Depends what we draw. We draw a pretty good one. I think it's like going to be Goliath Mystique here. Yeah. 'Cause then we'll play Moonstone. I think we want Mystique on the Goliath. Am I going to get Thanos Monger? Probably not. Are you? Game is a bit too loud. Thank you. How's this? I changed my audio balance to be able to do the podcast again, and then I forgot where I had it set because I hadn't messed with the buttons in so long. So, you know, first world streamer problems. That's why I appreciate you guys. Let's see, I think my mic settings are the same as what they used to be. Something in here. Okay. Like, do one of these, then you swing shield, play Spectrum. Or you guys, you can play Spectrum either side, right? I think we get him. Sounds better now? Perfect. Teddy wifey.
Victory.
Walking around with the little Teddy Jr. Very cute. Very, very cute. Oh, we need to grab our we need to grab our bounties. I've been sleeping on the job. Ah, dang it. That would have been perfect.
Epic.
Win with a rogue, you don't
Legendary.
say. Guys, chat? Someone in Team Teddy Elite? Grab that one. Now's the time to play her. 2 caps, 1 shield. Do we just like cut anti-venom to be able to play Rogue or Enchantress? I guess it'd be Rogue, not Enchantress. Thought of something. What about Cerebro? What about Cerebro? You're saying Cerebro 3s? I think Captain Carter breaks Cerebro, right? Because when she buffs another card... Oh, you're saying that then... Hold on. You play Cerebro himself behind Captain Carter? If you were not running Bast, yes, you could play Cerebro behind Captain Carter to get picked up to 3 and then also buff himself and the Mystique as well. But I feel like just playing Bast is probably a better way. That Sunspot is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Gold Cosmic Border, Gold Finish, and Gold Tone Flare. The Golden Boy has arrived. Absolutely fantastic. A bit hesitant to buy the season pass. I'm not sure I want to risk any keys for Goliath either. Gonna try and build an anti-meta deck for the meantime. Yeah, any kind of ongoing hate is gonna wreck everybody at the moment. I think you play Moonstone. Go for the super discount on like an Iron Man that I could potentially play next turn if I draw it. Or a Mystique. Remember the LSD Sunspot? The LSD Sunspot. I still have Hot Tub Sunspot. Is that what we're talking about? Do we think that 26 power is enough to win over here? It might be. Just play this. Play the Mystique for no reason. Well, the reason is she's going to get like plus the ton of power from Captain Carter. Yeah, it was that one. Yeah. He cost like $100, didn't he? Hot tub with psychedelic. Yeah. Hot tub psychedelic. I don't know, guys. If he does play Infinite right here, I'm going to be a very sad man. I'm going to be a very sad man. I'm adding 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 22. Because I'd be close, but I would lose. I could play over here, but then it's not nearly as interesting. Oh, thank goodness. Incoming Enchantress? No. Incoming Enchantress.
Doom rules all.
Dr. Doom I can handle.
Knowledge is power.
Dr. Doom's easy sauce. 25 power Spectrum, baby!
Victory.
How does that happen? Oh, because the Mystique did copy the Captain Carter, so the Mystique buff also applies to the Captain Carter. We were fine. I was like, she doesn't do anything if she's in the back row. No, she does. It's just she's only buffing one card. She doesn't apply the buff to herself. That's crazy. 25. Because the Mystique is receiving the buffs from Captain Carter and then bundles all of those buffs together to give on to the Spectrum. I think the deck is legit, chat. I think the deck is legitimate. That's kind of nutty. This is gonna be a fun month as long as you're an Enchantress owner. Flushing Soccer, thank you for the submate. Thank you. I've often liked running Wong in the Spectrum in these decks. Thoughts? I think it's too clunky with Carter and Moonstone competing for the 4 cost. I guess you're saying you take out Anti-Venom and you run Wong. It's not my personal taste, but I could see it. I mean, it's gonna like just roll over people, right? Add Destroyer to the winning side. Let's try. I think it's too greedy. I think you can get more from Anti-Venom, basically. At least more consistency. But the ceiling will be higher with Wong. The floor will be lower. Oh, Baxter building. Well, now they're definitely going to get Destroyer. I think I might just lose in this position. I don't know, it's definitely bad. Is there a replacement for Falcon and Venom in this deck? Yep. So the Anti-Venom goes for Rogue and Falcap goes for Lizard.
Victory.
What? Coco, you were in like the best possible position if you were gonna get the Destroyer there on Asgard Besieged. Me trying to pass you on Asgard Besieged was gonna be super hard, and then if I tried to pass you on Baxter Building, I would lose middle, and then you would still win. Like, I think it just hurt his brain to figure out how to work it, but he had an advantage. Super Scroll's going to be seeing a ton of play. Yeah, you could cut Anti-Venom for Super Scroll as well if you want to do that instead of the Rogue, but I probably like the Rogue a little bit better. I don't know why. Yeah, Weird Retreat for sure. He clearly wasn't being coached by the Team Teddy crew. He didn't have that confidence, backup, support, etc. that you get here. And that's okay. We'll just pass him on his cube journey and wish him the best. Thanos. Banners. Echo's gonna go hard as well. Dude, Echo could go hard. Hang on, is Echo ongoing herself? Or is she just a passive?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Echo is a passive. Okay, so Echo will not get a Spectrum buff, nor will she contribute to Goliath, but she would wreck any opponents that are trying to play opposite us. With ongoing effects. I don't really see a reason to loot Cage, so I think we're going Goliath. Then we drop the Moonstone on him. That lane wins hard. The question is, can Morag hold out? Okay. Reality Stone on Mojo World. Then, gotta remember, what stone is it that lets them play Thanos anywhere? Is it Orange Stone? Or is it Blue Stone? Draw a card, ongoing. Nothing can stop you from playing or moving Thanos. Yeah, it's Space Stone. Okay, so we need to watch out for Blue Stone, because Blue Stone would let him play straight into Morag. Though Mockingbird gets in there as well. Playing the same deck, currently 7-3. Not sure it will last. I hope it does for you, Ryan. I hope it does for you. Man, I wish I could play over there. But I can't, so I won't. There's a world where we could threaten Mojo World. You plays Thanos already.
Iron Man.
Okay, okay. Hang on. Then there it is. Mystique? No. So if I Spectrum, I get +4 on right. It's really not safe, but Marvel Boy's not buffing anything over there. We probably lose. If he snaps, I definitely lose. But he might think he has to play in the Mojo World. Oh, poor baby.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, by 2. By 2, and Teenage Warhead was worth 3. But Teenage Warhead also means that I couldn't have played onto the location. I'm actually a little surprised he didn't snap. That pretty much locked it up. Maybe he only top decked one of those cards there on the final turn. This was very strong. Is Anti-Venom like not in the deck? It's on the tracker. I don't think we've gotten to play it. Hardly ever. Oh, it's this guy. Yes, yes. Of course he gets like an incredible location start. He goes again. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Yes, yes, here we go. That's Iron Man there, Mystique out there. This guy plays the Surfer deck.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Trying to think what we hit here on the Anti-Venom. Just got the Alex Ross Angel from the Alliance Rewards. And I want to quit the game. Do you think even with Renslayer and Moonstone, Mr. Fantastic is not good enough? Well, we were having a tough question on what to cut to be able to include Captain Carter. It was either Luke or Mr. Fantastic. And here we are with Luke and no Mr. Fantastic. Right. Captain Carter, Captain America. We're gonna play this because we expect the opponent has Mobius.
Avengers!
It's on the bottom of my deck. Ant-Man. Good to know. Good to know. I think Spectrum. You have to try Spectrum, right? Spectrum's gonna add 6, 7, 8. Their Jug will add 2. Then they move the Cap Shield for 4. Takes them to 6, and then they get 7, 8, 9, 10 on the Copycat. If they don't have the Juggernaut, then I think I win. No. They had it again.
Knowledge is power.
This is very cool hazmat. What died? Falcap. Maybe then you just play Luke Cage. I love you too, Max Jones. Great to see you, mate. Got Lasher and the new card. Pretty good keys spent. Dude, that's nice. That is nice. I think with the Luke Cage out, we just win. I think that breaks everything that he wants to do, unless he has Enchantress or Rogue right here, right now. But even then, I don't think this deck runs it, because all of their stuff is ongoing as well. Hey, hey, Anti-Venom to Anti-Venom. Nice. Umbre, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. We play Renslayer. If only to get the discount on Goliath. Then do you play Captain Carter or do you play Moonstone? Moonstone's gonna super buff off of playing Captain America and Goliath together here. Captain Carter will go crazy on the Spectrum buff. Okay, good. We got our Renslayer down prior to the Mobius. But now we don't get the Goliath buff. Ah, but now you can Mystique the Captain Carter and Captain America the entire stack. Or I could Mystique the Captain America. So you're gonna bundle 5 5 power going to you, and then you pass it on to you. So you represent like 10 power. But if you clip onto you, then you represent 6. Also 10 power. I think it's the exact same. Yep.
Avengers!
No abilities, but we still take it. And it's Spectrum last turn to win, right? I just need margin.
Tie.
Yeah, if I'd played Spectrum on left, I would have won. Oh, here we go. Do you clone Falcap or do you clone Cap? I guess we clone Falcap. Ah, you're gonna start playing your Koyes? Okay. I will snap against that. My 2 cost is significantly ahead of yours. Play you.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Play Renslayer. Cap. Oh, we got the Mystique. Play this. Play this. Actually, I guess it's move this. Play this. Play this.
I am Iron Man.
I want the throne.
No Ant-Man for us. That's fine. We'll go 3 Falcaps. I was like, if Enchantress is Blade, pretty sure it's a bot. So, I think we take these. If Enchantress would wipe out all the Iron Men.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Ryotamash.
Victory.
Chat, what do we think? Do we want to cut Anti-Venom? Or do we stay with our guy? I like him. But I could also see Rogue or Super Skrull being just like really good in the current meta. Of everybody else playing ongoings. Must be nice to boldly just play Mr. Negative with all the anti-ongoing cards. Is anyone doing this? That would freak me out.
Hey, I found a rook.
I mean, Mr. Negative's always been a pretty good climbing deck. Run Onslaught for the high end. The Onslaught for the high end might go hard. Onslaught Captain Carter should like always win. So I assume that you apply the buff twice. Playing with a Black Knight Sauron deck and then have Enchantress. Been killing a lot of ongoing decks. Yeah, nice, nice. That'll get him. Pop. Okay, hopefully we find Luke, I guess. Oh, anti-venom is nice though. Seems like another bot. Yeah, we should probably snap. Maybe I should have found a way to throw initiative there. Buff this. Oh, you got tagged by Ice, man, which is why you're more expensive now. We'll do this. What can you replace with Carter? Mr. Fantastic. Goliath is going to continue to scale, so maybe we just drop off over here. Or maybe you're like a cap. At least threaten on that side. You also have Rogue and Super Scroll that are good right now, if everybody else is trying to play ongoing decks.
Avengers!
Assemble.
I am Iron Man.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Alright, we'll take the bots for all they're worth. As often as we can. Alliances. We have this guy. I am moving the shield around. That is happening. Geezer, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it, my friend. I always get annoyed when the bots retreat, like, why are you saving the cubes for? Yeah. Just give me the donos. It does make it like an interesting puzzle game of how can you guarantee that you beat the bot, but also trick the bot into thinking that it's winning so that you can get the most keys possible, or most cubes possible, and then also can you predict when it's a bot well enough to do all of that. Upward Money resub on the Prime for 2 months. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Man, you guys are amazing. Moonstone on right with Goliath and Ant-Man there. It's actually just a lot of value. Spider Symbiote. Spider Symbiote, what game are you playing? Are you Nimrod or are you Galactus? If you're Nimrod, you just got messed up a lot. And if you're Galactus, I think I still beat you. Yeah.
Victory.
Alright, we'll play this to like 80, and then we'll break out the Doctor Doom Valk. I guess Rogue as well. Yeah, yeah. That could be fun. So with the Doom deck, we want to play everything that can rush energy. To play a 4-cost on turn 3, because I'd either want to play Captain Carter on 3 or Doom on 3. I think. And then fill from there. I do want to banish somebody. Not banish. This is... yeah, it is banish. Swarm! What the heck? Oh, are you? Nope. You're a discard deck. You just wanted to drop Swarm for no reason. Okay. I don't understand it, but to each their own. We'll go Renslayer. Now you're going to play directly into Jotunheim. Okay. And kill Morbius. I will snap. No name, I think you are in... you're in serious trouble somehow here. Middle? You're gonna play to Jotunheim again? Okay. Did I look at the data mines? Yes, I did. Some interesting things are coming. Oh my goodness. Merlin and a summoning ritual for Dormammu. It's wild, man. Like, crazy stuff. Elixir seems super cool. Clea seems super cool. Morgan Le Fay. Yeah. Nightmare. Nightmare seems wild. There goes. So I take you over here to buff you. Then... no, I don't. Discarded Morbius. Banish Lady Sif. She's not buffing anything, but that's fine. She's getting buffed by the Spectrum. Khonshu? Surprise Hella?
Knowledge is power.
Just Apocalypse, okay. My man,
Victory.
what's wrong? I'm pretty sure No Name is like a real player. I think I've played him. I don't know. Some of these wins are not making me very proud, but they are wins. So what did I say? We make rank 80, and then we go do 99. Budget discard? Yeah, because it had Captain Carter. Nope. It had America Chavez in there. I don't think it was a bot. I think it was a real person.
Oh, snap.
As long as they don't have a Mobius, we have already won. Screamer's pretty good. Maybe we haven't already won. Yeah, we'll do this one.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Interesting. So they did not want to sacrifice the Polaris. Let's go mega discounts. So be a 3, you'll be a 1. You'll still be a 4. I assume that Captain Carter would propagate an Nidavellir buff to the other friends behind her, because she does that for like ongoing buffs, like the blue marble works. So Nidavellir Captain Carter should be a +10 if we fill. Well, I guess 15 because she's getting 5, but then she gives the 5 to the other 2. Is Scream worth 6k? Yes.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Now, yeah, if you wait, the card acquisition will get better. Like, you'll be able to get her for less. But if you have a lot of missing cards and you just want to target getting the very best cards, then getting Scream now is the way to go. What is back row? Stegron is on back row of his location. Miles Morales is on the back row of his location. You have front row, back row in the sets of 4. Back row cards. Oh. I guess it's a bit of a risk, but here goes.
Who will the winds bring?
46 power?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, Moonstone Mystique alone carry it.
Victory.
I have like 20 missing cards. I should probably pick her up now, especially for when Hydra Stomper comes out. Yeah. I mean, Scream is one of the best cards in the game right now. I probably put Falcap #1, Scream #2. Chat, do we have another consideration for best card in the game? Is there a Scream Agamotto deck? Because that sounds mean, but also bad due to less Scream draws. So yes, you can, but yeah, the Scream deck relies so much on getting Scream on curve that the Agamotto slows it down. The story's starting to look like the latest Deadpool film. You know it. I think it's kind of cool to do the character takeover. Now, I don't need any Deadpool variants, but it is a cool idea. Is Agamotto not one of the best cards? He's not as good as Falcap or Scream, but I don't know, is he? I feel like a lot of the, like, so far today we haven't seen very much of him, but climbing at the beginning of a new season is always different. Galacta? Yeah, Galacta only lost 1 point, so she's still up there for sure. Go Luke. Try to Scream Agamotto deck. It was inconsistent, but great if your draw was good. Yeah, I believe it. Sauron just not the same without Shuri Task. Well, just wait. They have Nightmare arriving soon. Does Goliath truly shine with Moonstone? Only card that you don't have. You're gonna hate me, but yes, Goliath shines with Moonstone because it's such a powerful ongoing to get duplicated. I had like a 14 power Goliath with Moonstone backing him up, also getting like the plus 12 or 13 or whatever. They had another like buff reason for why they were so high, but it was pretty cracked. It was pretty insane. Sauron's gonna be old news soon. No, he's gonna be new news once you get Nightmare. We figured it out. You have to run both Sauron and Nightmare together.
Assemble.
Because Nightmare only affects current hand and Sauron affects entire deck. Good to hear. Gonna be skipping this banner then. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Where's the Enchantress? There she is. And score.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I should have played the Moonstone, shouldn't I? I mean, yeah, in hindsight, if I played the Moonstone, I would have won. But if he had actually chosen to play the Enchantress over here, which I think he should have anyway, then my Mystique would not have copied the Iron Man at all, and this lane would have flopped. So I was spreading. I think Goliath is still good in the decks that he's good in, even without Moonstone. Moonstone just pumps up those numbers to be the 2-card lane win almost. Yeah, like Goliath is good on his own. Well, Goliath is especially good with Renslayer. Making him the 1/1 that's doing the work of a 3 or a 4 cost. Feels amazing. And getting Zabu also feels amazing. It was something that I was wondering, but I couldn't quite fit in the deck. But then if I can get these girls at a discount... Look out, world. Coming for you. Is Goliath a must grab if you are an ongoing user? Yes. He upgrades the deck from Lizard. I think Lizard was normally in the deck here. Meerkat, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Team Diddy grows stronger. Let's play Anti-Venom Jin. Man, it's $100. Here we go. Okay, okay, Meerkat, don't make it change your spending habits in the game. But yeah, if this is like one of your favorite decks, then Goliath is an upgrade. You will be able to get him for less if you wait a month. When the patch drops and they change the card acquisition system, you'll be able to get the cards that you're missing cheaper. Let's hope we find Mystique, I guess? Yeah. We also want to play Luke so we can pick the Spectrum back up to her 7.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, the new Gwen Pollard. Nico demonize a Jin. Initial thoughts on the new kids? New kids are fun, mate. They're pretty good. I think it's just like Luke here. Probably Carter here. Yeah. Is that Noor Plays new? No, it's been out. Couple seasons. Maybe a year. Captain Carter is very combo heavy, so she's a lot of work. I don't know if she's really going to be that competitive, but Goliath seems very good.
I am Iron Man.
Goliath seems very good indeed. They got the Iron Man off of our White Palace, and then they buffed the Iron Man out with Galacta. I was wondering if he got the Gwenpool buffs, but he did not. Haven't seen very much of it. I think it's this. There's not a way that I win left, it's just a matter on right, and then Captain Carter, Captain America, Spectrum buffs the whole stack. Ant-Man scores. Captain America puts another 2 on Carter. Spectrum puts another 2 on Carter. Carter gives all of that back to Captain America. It seems like Goliath and Moonstone go together. They are quite good together. Mostly because Goliath is just like cheap, and then, you know, Moonstone's looking to score anything on the 3 cost and under side of this. So Goliath, Cap, Ant-Man, and Mystique are your big fans of those. Helping make up for needing to cut Mr. Fantastic for this version of the deck. Open the door, open the door! The Doom 2099 on the screen doesn't have a grade. Not sure if it's intentional or not. I haven't played it yet. I ended up writing them out of order. I had inspiration to play the Spectrum deck first, so it has not been tested yet. Not gonna lie, she fits kind of nicely in the Ultron deck. Put her in any lane and then forget about her. Yeah, but she's less power than Kazar, right?
Avengers!
In an Ultron deck?
Assemble.
Or is she the same? She's a 4/9.
Knowledge is power.
I think Kazar's more power, right? If only Captain Marvel was ongoing. So you can fit all the caps in one deck. Yes,
Victory.
yes. Alright, we take it. 13 power Mysterio. Gwenpool, Galacta, Elsa. What the heck? Close win, but we win. Not really doing any of these things. So I guess I'll take this. And hope that we can push some early retreats. Shh, no math allowed. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm the content creator, man. I got to do the math. Well, what's Kazar? Series 1? He's not a starter card, but he is Series 1, right? Like, I think Kazar's beats out Captain Carter in a lot of these decks. Captain Carter buffs the back row even if she's in one of the slots in the back row. Yes, but she does not buff herself. She will only buff the other card, but that can still be worth it depending on your game position. Also, what's fun is if you have... So I had one where Captain Carter was in spot 2, right? Front row. Then I put Mystique, copying Captain Carter's spot 3. That meant that Captain Carter first gave all of her buffs to Mystique. Then Mystique rolled all of that buff into the buff that she provided to the next card, and it gave me a 25 power Spectrum. Like Spectrum's power was 25. That was not... She then buffed all of the other cards, right? So Spectrum, the on-reveal portion of her ability went, buffed everybody, and then her final base power was 25. It was cracked. It was nuts. We might die here. I wonder if I don't play anything. Or if you just play Captain Carter. Like, yeah, we'll play Cap over here so we keep up.
Avengers!
Assemble.
That brief period of time where Elsa was not global was just so silly. Yeah, it was not where she wanted to be for sure. So are we going to win through like a Spectrum play or the Iron Man Mystique play at the end of the game? I think it's the Iron Man Mystique play at the end of the game that wins us the game. So, Captain Carter. So Captain Carter will put a buff on the Iron Man, making him useful. And Moonstone will get a doubling on the Mystique, making her useful. And Goliath keeps me competitive over here in the meantime. Look at that. Would you look at that? The one thing I can say for sure is she fits very poorly in Tribunal. Okay. Yeah, just for like the order of play, right? For her to be on the front line. Bullseye discard APOC or Khonshu, you think? Bullseye's better. The Bullseye discard is the best. Now all three are pretty good. It's not like, you know, you got Destroy over here that's like, it's null, death, Deadpool, Destroy is A tier, and then you're like, oh yeah, Nimrod was a card, and I guess Phoenix Force is a card for Jeet, and that's the only player who can use her. Meanwhile, all three versions of discard are pretty fly. You know, America is technically a British colony. Technically was a British colony. So she is, in a way, Captain America. She should be buffed by Sam. Can we do an imbalance patch where Team Cap, like anybody with Cap in the name, get the shield buff? I don't mind. Let's get like a bunch of Goliaths or something here.
Oh, snap.
Goliaths and Ant-Man everywhere. Phoenix Nimi is one of your favorite decks? Nice. You and only you, buddy. I don't see him. That'd be sick, but also it's like 4 characters. Yeah, can we get an entire deck, you think? Is that asking too much? I feel like it's not asking too much. Let's get Renslayer down and then just play Ant-Man, I guess. And then we'll play Moonstone on that. And then we'll get another Moonstone to play somewhere else. I forget that Phoenix Force is Destroy technically. It's Destroy at its roots, yeah. It's been forever since I've seen like multiple man Phoenix. Like the move Destroy hybrid, remember when that was a thing? Wild days, right chat? Ah, sweet. We got Iron Man. We might have to play Iron Man instead of the Moonstone. The Moonstone's really good though. Yeah, but Iron Man is like better. Better in almost every conceivable way. I guess my problem, if I have a problem, is getting in the Brooklyn Bridge. But just like a Goliath here should be good enough alongside Mystique or something. I think it's just because discard is interacting with your hand. This can be difficult to disrupt. Destroy can be disrupted by a few locations and then also multiple characters. Yeah. Discard is basically out here just playing its own game and you're watching. You're stuck watching them play. Imagine Misery into 2 Hawks. Oh, for this? Yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
Off of Korg.
I am Iron Man.
If no one knows what a kilometer is, then she's not American. Mystique on the Iron Mans. Cap with the buffs, and then Goliath, you're like 8 or something. That's getting doubled. This should always win. Destroy also has a lot of locations that help it. That is true. Well, Core Destroy does. Like the Nimrod and the Phoenix Force ones don't get to use the abuse the locations as much as the Null Death Deadpool Destroy. I don't know, what did we call that Destroy? Did we just call it Deadpool Destroy? That differentiates it enough. No. Sorry guys, my baby is covering her head with her blanket. So we're gonna do a little safety check. There we go. The stream persona has lulled her into a deep slumber. Gosh, I want to break into the top 3. Come on, guys. You're being too competitive.
Epic.
None of these work. So, nobody is going to want to play this. We'll drop it. Absolutely no one is going to want to play this.
Epic.
And that's what we just did. Okay, well. Wop. Just call it Classic Destroy. That's fair. Daddy Ninja at work. You know it. Teddy Wife actually got me a bracelet that says Teddy Father on it. It's like cork beads all around. So like very dark natural wood aesthetic. And then it has these gold nameplate with black letters. That's Teddy Father. I love it. So yeah, I basically wear that to work every day. Feast. I am Venom, and you are lunch. What does Feast stand for, guys? I can't read it. Have you seen the Conquest reward skin? They're nailing it. I have to play it for a second month in a row now. Yeah, they're getting better, right? You're snapping? I do hold Spectrum, so I'm pretty okay with this. I hold Spectrum, Captain Carter. We play on Feast to stack it up, and then we'll Spectrum, boom. Would I sub for Moonstone in this deck? Definitely like Mr. Fantastic, Rogue, or Super Scroll, depending on what you're feeling. They're all good. Lukey. Honestly, I wouldn't mind picking up a Vibranium here. Food, emergency aid, shelter, and then something else. Training, okay. So there they got the Captain Carter Doombot. Yeah, this is the deck that I basically want to test next, guys. Our opponents just beat us to it. Okay, so we want the Feast stack. Scale U. Play Mystique off the Iron Man. And then hope to gosh that we draw a Vibranium. It's like a 50, it's not quite a 50-50. It's close to a 50-50. And it'd be, I guess Ant-Man would be great as well. So it's a 50. Actually, yeah, because Ant-Man or Goliath are good as well. Very good as well. Okay, so we should, as long as we get a 1-cost with an ongoing ability. Spectrum, double hit off the Camartage. Hook 'em. I'm not sure he can keep up with the Iron Man Mystique power. Now, he might have Iron Man himself. I suppose that is a contingency. Your experience with her in Doom wasn't amazing. I feel like Zoo is her best place, or kind of Ultron. Oh, but now he cannot. And we got it. Yo, we hit. Okay, so you stack the Vibranium. And you play the Spectrum. And I should just win. Every time. Yep, even Blue Marvel doesn't stop me. Don't think so. Magneto would be a wild one. Magneto would stop me. Oh ho ho. What? Just gonna play Ant-Man? If Ultron is her best home, then that's gonna be pretty bad. Hello, just joining in. Thoughts on the new cards in this season? Well, so far, I think Goliath is super fun, but obviously very niche. It's like only plays in this deck. Captain Carter could be used in Zoo, Doom 99, or Spectrum. And all of those decks are like good enough shells to be playable, but Captain Carter is a really hard lift to get to work. You have to find a way to buff her and find a way to fill both locations behind her for her to be better than another 4-cost. Talking like I'm on the Spectrum? Oh, I'm on the Spectrum train, baby. We love this Spectrum. Yeah, I think that her synergy with Captain America is probably the coolest thing about her right now. It's been very fun to run the Captain package. Because even though the shield from Falcap doesn't buff Captain Carter, she's really good with, like, this core. This is the Captain Carter core. How is my Moonstone not infinite? That's crazy. Oh, we hit 80. Have to get Agony? I mean, Agony buffing Captain Carter then counts in triplicate if you're able to fill all the other conditions. Do I have... I don't know if I have a Doom 99 deck built out. Alright, here we go. There we go. Is Spectrum B+? Or are they also A? The Pentagon of Pain. Very weak to planes. Turns out, very weak to planes. Okay, so it's Doom 99, and it is Captain Carter, and I feel like it's all these guys. Still, the usual suspects. They come right back. Larval. Goliath. This is where we get spicy. It's Valkyrie. Psylocke. Zaboo. Is this really we're at the mastery we're on? Rainbow confetti or copper metallic? Ouch. Okay. Copper metallic it is. Is it just still Psylocke? Or sorry, Spectrum? Is it just a different way to play the Spectrum list? Madam Web? So Madam Web is ongoing herself, and she can help me reposition to open up space. It's definitely Doctor Doom. Is it just like... It could be Doctor Doom and... Kinda wish we got an Arch Knight card or some other variants. Which is not the animated What If ones. Oh, yeah. We'll get plenty more. It could be Sandman, Doctor Doom, Rogue. Or Super Skrull. Iron Lad. Thinking about Iron Lad. The awkward thing with Iron Lad is that he doesn't take on the nameplate of Captain America or Falcap, so he will not get, like, they're dead hits for him. But this is a great hit. This is a great hit. This is a must hit. It's really the Doctor Doom one, right? That spirals out of control. I don't know. I think I'm more interested in Super Skrull. Especially in the current meta. And we'll see if we bring Rogue instead of Sandman. We have a D99. We don't really have like a futuristic card back. This one's fun. So is this one. Are you gonna see some American flags? We liking the Valk skin? Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Rush Super? Sure. Rush Super Scroll. No draw. We're gonna move. So we're gonna draw first and then move. Which means I guess I play you.
Avengers!
Assemble.
If they aren't playing ongoing, Scroll's gonna be dead. Yeah, but most people are. See? Moonstone. Get him over here. What's the name of this song playing? This one is The Spine from Transistor soundtrack. Interesting. He got us with the Gabo. So because you're a Moonstone, my Goliath would go crazy. He also did Renslayer, so maybe Sandman is actually like the way to slow him down. Are the ratings for Cap or Goliath? The ratings are for the deck overall. The Zoo deck did not contain Goliath, but Spectrum deck did. Wow. I mean, it'll be 3 buffs, 8. It's a lot of power. Or is he gonna, he's gonna Mystique here off the Gore, right? The Gore's at 9. So that would be 10 for a Mystique, making it 20 off the Moonstone, so he hits 30 power. But my Super Scroll also takes it. So I would get the buff as well, and then I'd win. Okay.
Snap.
As long as we got that figured out. Believe in Scroll America. Okay.
Doom rules all.
It is the Mystique. Mystique Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Mystique Iron Man still fits even through my Sandman. For some reason I didn't think it fit. Did not think that it fit. The Green Goblin is really what beat us. Because I think that we can handle the rest of that deck. But when he filled it, it tapped us out. They had Ravonna Moonstone. Yeah, but I had Sandman. It was turn 7, right? That was why. So they were still at like net -1 for those cards. And they had 7 energy, which is how they played a 4, 5, 6. Yeah. It did fit, but barely. Swap the positions of the locations. I kind of hate getting stuck playing the caps out of off curve, but I think it's still better. So now I could pass on cap and just play Carter. No, I think we go cap still. Hit the shield. No.
Avengers!
I
Assemble.
lost foul cap.
Assemble.
Guys, remember when Sandman was like a 4-1 ongoing? That was when he was like a 4-4 at one point ongoing. We're dead. You mean the bad times? Yeah, the bad times. This is a new addition to the playlist? Yeah.
Escaped.
I was able to find a new artist that does royalty-free music. That's super, super good. They're called... recently played... Zancro Studio. Zancro Studio goes. They make some great stuff. What do you think so far, Teddy? Is Goliath worth pulling? He's worth pulling if you already like either this deck or the Spectrum ongoing deck. He's really only playable in those two. I think he is better than like the Lizard or some of the other 2 costs that would crop up. Especially in the Spectrum deck, because you already run Renslayer, who's going to bring him down to a 1 cost, which is really fun. But outside of that, you're not going to be able to use him. I mean, maybe Thanos can use him, but probably not. Okay, we got the Doom, and we got the Valk. Perfect. I love this Valk. MCU Valkyrie. Our Lady of Saints? That could be bad for us, actually. We don't want our cards condensing and losing their abilities. Aranya. Oh, we're gonna have to switch hands? Okay. Interesting. Picks them both up immediately. I just want to target for my Valk. I guess if I don't get one, then I play Carter. The best part is that Aranya is now worthless. Yeah, she has... she cannot be activated again. You can't repeat her activation, even if you bounce her back to hand. Doesn't work the same as a non-reveal. The base art here is pretty good. The background's got like a lot of action going on. And the shield throws, fun with the perspective. Yeah, I guess it's just Carter. Okay. So is the combo of the season supposed to be, let's go to schedule. You play Kahori after, well, you play Captain Carter on curve and then you play Kahori. And then she, on reveal, each card in your hand gives one of your cards in play +1 power. Then if she ends up buffing Captain Marvel, those buffs go farther. That must be what the goal is, right? Hey, we got the Doctor Doom. Incroyable. So I guess we do this, get a Doombot right here. And win. Dum Dum behind Carter is the combo, but Dum Dum is not on the release schedule, my brother. Unless he's gonna crop up in one of these limited time game modes. Dum Dum is release unknown. Who the heck is Dum Dum? Dum Dum is one of like Captain America's Howling Commandos. And he's gonna provide buffs to the cards in the front row. So Captain Carter is spitting power to the back and he gives it back to the front and she, you know, they power up off each other. I assume that he'd be in this season's limited time mode, but I guess they didn't announce one yet. Yeah, are they taking a break? Are they realizing that Snap China is showing us up because they already have draft, and so they're going to have to get moving on building draft themselves? Or is it just that we're going to get one later on? My guess is that because of the economy overhaul, they pushed back a limited time game mode or something. But yeah, it should be Deadpool's Diner, right? If we assume that they're going to rotate through the 3, we're due for a Deadpool's Diner. He's also in Captain America's First Avenger for the MCU fans. Yes, he does make a cameo. Why don't they get the Cap buff? Captain Carter? I don't want the diner. It sucks. Yeah, but that's what we're due for, right? Alright, I guess you still Zabu. You Zabu and pray that you top deck 99 or Carter. Yeah, topping Carter would be fine. New Deadpool's Diner. Now with even more grinding. You know it. He was called Dum Dum in that. I don't remember such a character. He was not called Dum Dum. But I'm pretty sure he's just like Cap's friend with the mustache. He has like 2 lines. Oh, US Agent and Red Guardian. Gotcha. I would never expect them to get the shield buffs.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Alright, 20 power Human Torch. Get ready to meet Valkyrie. Or not. D99. Beast picks him up to keep him safe. Is Zoo grade A without Goliath? I don't see Goliath. Yeah, I was using Dazzler instead because Dazzler is better than Goliath in that deck. So yeah, the Zoo package is only containing the Captain Carter version of Zoo. And I actually think that she didn't necessarily make the deck better, but she also didn't make it worse. Like, because you're able to go tall in locations with what is hopefully to your opponent a surprisingly high amount of power, it is nice. Run the deck back with Goliath and see the results? No thank you. I like climbing. Not falling. No Valk. So sad.
Escape!
Baby's still sleeping? Is it me or is Iron Carman the worst Iron Man variant to date? I mean, it's like, it's fine. Why is Goliath clutching all this flack? He's a good card. He's just, in the Zoo deck, he didn't have enough ongoings to make him better than Dazzler. The problem is that now that we've had high voltage Iron Man, everything else is like a bit of a letdown. Just a bit. You told me Dazzler was good since release. Simon Cleric? History check on Dazzler. What was her starting cost? I must know. Was she one of those that started out at 3 or 4? What's with all the move decks, yo? She was a 4. She was a 4/4. She was a 4/4. Yeah. Unplayable. Then she got brought down to 3, and then she got brought down again. Okay, yeah. It was like Shadow King. They couldn't buff these cards fast enough to make them relevant. And she only gained power if every single location was filled, not like on a granular basis. Yep, ongoing if you have 4 cards at each location plus 8 power. Or that was like a data mine, and then on release, she got brought down to 6. Or maybe that was with like Zabu, she was too good or something, and they nerfed her. And then they gave her the 3/2 plus 2 for each location that's full. And then they went 2/2. Yeah. And now she's playable. Good times. The point is the purchase was worth it. It's just in a very long run. Yeah. And I've got a great variant. Or 2. Because she was one of the conquests. keyboards as well. Alright, I think it's a bot. I was getting a little worried there for a sec, but now I'm pretty sure it's just bot. Big bot energy. If you play Captain Carter in the back line, does her buff still activate? To the other card, yes, but not to herself. Scheimdall. Alright. Alright, the Valkyrie is what we were waiting to try out. Swing!
Victory.
We found out it's actually really powerful to have like Captain Carter in slot 2 and then Mystique copy Captain Carter in slot 3, because Captain Carter will give all of her buffs to the Mystique, and then the Mystique will bundle all of those together for the final card. Nah, I'd win is a great name. Go.
Snap.
Sorry, mate. Cooking, yeah. Yep. Honestly, I think I just doom Krakoa. I'm not gonna have much that's like more powerful to get a bigger buff, so might as well play it now and see what gets buffed so we have our options open. And hope it's not Valkyrie, I guess. Valkyrie would reset herself. Cassie. Casanova. So Captain Carter here would seal up the location, but would provide the max buffs. I think we'll try and leave things open. Just got here. How is Goliath doing? Goliath is doing great. Goliath is best in class for decks that play a ton of ongoings. Casanova, the living OTA. Yeah. You can't figure her out. And we did, by the way, buff the Valk. Incroyable. Yeah, but give me the Super Scroll, I think, and we should be okay. Well, maybe. I still die if they play Jane. Yeah, Jane on Krakoa right now. Okay, magic. Okay, Blarvel. Are you gonna play Jane now? Also the magic. No, the magic was not inverted. That was just base magic. There's Jane. Yep, got his entire deck in his hand. And I do not have Goliath or Cosmo. The Super Scroll lane would win, but the other lanes will die. Yeah, guaranteed. Assuming that I check the data mines, is Ancient 1, Cerebro 5 Cope, or what? Yeah, it's cope. It's a 3/5 that creates a 3/0 that would let the other cards all take on Cerebra's power. Or his effect. Thinking about going for Goliath, but if only to buff the Doom deck. The Doom deck needs it, mate. Doom deck needs it. I want C5s to be a thing so badly. Well,
Escape.
take a listen to the CSS podcast. Brad's latest obsession is playing C6 off of the Hela. Hela Swordmaster. And Hellcow. Among others. We already played PJ. PJ was a move deck, I believe. Goliath, I'll play you to the big house. Cap? Dr. Doom on Camartage is nice.
Assemble.
There's honestly Sandman on Camartage is also kind of wild. Let's just hope that we find Carter or 99 here. That we found 99. That's amazing. They need to give Renslayer the Zabu treatment. You thinking Renslayer's too good? She's cropping up everywhere now. Can Sandman go above 6 cost? No. Max 6. Still, he's a move deck. I mean, I guess he could play Heimdall. But unless he's planning on playing, he's like move bounce, right? He probably does not want to play Heimdall at the end. He wants to play a little bit of a combo. And then if all his cards are +2, the combo might not combo.
Oh, snap.
Alright, PJ. He's probably going to play them and then beast them, right? If he can. He's going to play a card. Well, Dagger's 2. Yeah, there we go.
Victory.
Alright. We're kind of spinning our wheels here on the Doom 99 deck. We'll play it a little bit longer. But then it might be slam a little bit more Zoo. Slam a little bit more Spectrum. See if we actually get to Infinite. Chat, can someone remind me when they introduced Infinite in like the very early seasons, how far did they reset you? Because now the reset is going to be 75, so you only lose 25 ranks. Now, is it that you go to 75 but you don't get the +3 on hitting each benchmark of 10, or do you also get the benchmark, or the +3 on the benchmarks? Those are patch notes. Wow, they built the whole flashy graphic and everything already, dude. The team is on it there. Okay, interesting point. Because I got Zabu down, I do not need to Psylocke. We can Goliath. Reality Stone. Super Scroll? So mad that you 3-keyed and then didn't pull the Cersei variant. That Cersei variant is really cool. But there's other good ones. There's my man. I guess I play you over here because I can rearrange to New York. Just on base Cersei right now. Base Cersei is not one of the better ones. Unfortunately. Dang it, I wanted Valk. Larval. Hang on. Why was Super Scroll? Oh, Super Scroll has the ongoing of Falcap's shield. So he was not destructible. That's kind of funky.
Snap!
I guess using the key on her is better than waiting for the new system. It's going to make up for losing thousands of keys on the dupes. Yeah, I mean, now it's guaranteed, right? So if you really want to, go for it. I have no idea what they're going to do in terms of like the monetization on the variants, because in the new system it doesn't seem to have a direct replacement of the Spotlight variants. Unless they create its own token shop category where you can pick and choose which ones you want for lesser token amounts, which I would be fine with. They just haven't said anything about it. Thousands of tokens, sure. Speaking of keys, what do you think, Teddy? I'm missing Bob on the Kahori week and all 3 on Stranges. Do I go for it or save the keys for the rework? Bob and then everything on Kahori's. Alright, I've got to see him.
Rules all.
So like Bob's not that important. And then Speed US Agent.
Victory!
Okay, this Speed US Agent one is definitely a go. Because here's the thing, right? The rework turns your key into 3,000 tokens. If one key can be one card for you out of that cache, it's better. But if it takes 2 keys to be a new card, then it's worse. So that's kind of your line. You get variants in the packs? Yeah, but they're like premium mystery variants, and the chances of getting them is a lot lower. You interpreted that as you actually get Spotlight variants from the packs? I interpreted it as you get a little bit of like almost pity bonuses, because listen, boosters are in there as well. You can roll boosters, which sucks. I think I let Psylocke die, by the way. We randomly pulled an Arisham Dakin and their Valentina. The Dakin is playable, but probably not with Dr. Doom. Yusak, how's it going, mate? There's going to be an Aunt May card in 2029. Okay, cloning Batson, it's over. What do you mean boosters allow you to progress through your mastery and show people how you mastered the card? I know. But they don't. They don't. Why can't... Can we make a place where you can spend, like, even if it's exorbitantly high, you can grind your boosters into mastery progress? I'm not asking for a lot, but I do want to see that. If I could spend, like, heck, 500 boosters for a tick on the mastery track, I'd do it. That way it would at least feel like playing the card consistently can help me unlock the higher cosmetics, not just Do we go one more time? Or is that stupid? 2 is pretty good, especially if you're going to finish with Dr. Doom. But it's probably better to have the Doom bots that are all buffing each other. So we'll do this. What's the difference between Goliath and Ajax? I don't know what.
Got him.
Close to the same resources as we get now, but they're releasing more cards per season. I don't know how I feel about that. No, you're going to be getting more resources. Because you're going to get boosters as a login reward. Or you're going to get, sorry, you're going to get tokens as a login reward. And then the keys converting to 3,000 tokens. Because the packs are going to be cheaper than buying a card, a spotlight card outright. Is going to be more efficient. But yes, they will release more cards as well. Now the question is, are those more cards releasing just going to be free through limited time game modes? Or are they going to find another way to like monetize them? And so while you get more currency, there's just more content to keep up with. Bye bye Spotlight Keys. We miss you already. Yeah, Nexus events, Spotlight caches. We're on full remake of the in-game economy number 3, which is kind of wild. Yeah, if they make them Series 4 cards, then they will be much cheaper, and you'll still be able to keep up. Play Blarvel, it dies. Captain Carter will die and get replaced by a Doombot. How many keys are we realistically free-to-play getting per month? I thought it was like 4, but I think I saw someone calculated more. Yeah, free-to-play is 4. I think you might get more because of like the Conquest shop, so maybe 5. Which means 12,000 tokens from that, and then you get tokens as a daily login.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Dang it. The pure Doombots didn't work, chat. They didn't work. I think I should not have played the third one. Instead of the third one, I should have played like Blue Marvel. Because he's also buffing everyone by 1, but he's not receiving the buffs. I don't know, man. The Newverse shop, yeah, the Newverse shop as well is helping you progress. Maybe you get like, do you actually get 5 or 6 keys free to play? I mean, 2 guaranteed cards per month isn't too bad. Yeah, and then the thing is that if you're buying, so if you're buying like current season, you get like 3 of the Series 5 new releases. If you're buying 3 seasons back, you get 6. Because they, I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be like half the price. Maybe I should play Psylocke actually. And so in that regard, like, the free-to-play players will just be like 2 seasons back, but they will have everything. And then the paying players will be doing about the same thing, but they will be staying on the current track. Which honestly, like, sounds fine to me. You have to walk the line, right, of like, how free-to-play friendly do you go? Because Legends of Runeterra was, I mean, I don't know the inner workings of that game well enough to criticize, but they're shut down now, and they were a very free-to-play friendly game. Very free-to-play friendly game. Did we just power Blarvel, Sandman, Doc Doom? The other thing is that you clone him. You probably do this. It takes 2.5 keys on average to get a new card right now. We currently get 5 keys free to play. So that's 2 cards per month. Seems pretty close to the new system. The new system on 5 keys is gonna, yeah, it's gonna, well, the thing is that it's on the new system, your 5 keys are going to convert into, like the value of 2.5 spotlight cards, and buying out of the packs will mean that you probably get 3 cards. So it should be better. I really hope they don't screw it up. They really can't afford to. Yes, they need to land it. Or switch to a PvE game instead of PvP, and then they made a physical version. I know that. I'm talking about when the earlier seasons, man. Legends of Runeterra was cooking. They had a competitive scene. They had the PvP focus. They had a ton of players. They had a ton of buzz, and it was very affordable to build an entire deck. And now you're not going to see anyone doing that. They killed it. They cut the development, and yeah, it's PvE now. And then they made Project, well, it's not Project K anymore. It's like Riftbound, just because they like the physical TCG idea. So Dr. Doom is 777. We die, don't we? Yeah.
Escaped.
The 18 power over here is too good. One thing I haven't seen. Hang on. The best part is the agency bit. Oh, I can't get this card now, or I'm not sure about this card now. I'll get it next season in a pack. Being able to skip and not worry about waiting 8-star cycles. Yes. Oh, look, they buffed US Agent. That's fine. I didn't buy him on release. I saved my tokens. Now I'm going to pick up the playable version of the card on a discount. Like, that's a great story, right? Rather than I either have to pay a premium now to get him or wait a number of months and not get to play him in his overbuffed state. One thing I haven't seen anyone talking about is that the spotlight variants are also going away, letting them to monetize them presumably in more small bundles. Hopefully. That is the interesting thing. I'm a little surprised from Second Dinner's perspective that they haven't been talking about how they are going to re-implement spotlight variants, because that seemed like the premium variant has always been a part of their monetization strategy. That's a through line from the Nexus events back in the beta, obviously huge in the Spotlight caches as well. And I'm sure they will have a way to replace them. We just don't know what it is yet. It's odd. The other thing to keep in mind is that with the packs, you have more control of what you're getting. Right now it sucks if a Spotlight has 2 Series 4 cards in it. Yes, the pack is going to be only Series... you get to pick if you're buying Series 4 or Series 5 and you're paying the explicit price of that series rather than... No, Max, sorry, you're a bot. Rather than throwing keys at unopened cards that could be either series. Would $20.99 instead of Sandman make a difference? On the previous game? Maybe. I needed more bodies on the board because my Blue Marvel on middle was so powerful, but I didn't get it. Blue Marvel is good. Cap is good. Valk is good. Probably Blue Marvel. That Super Scroll is good too. Maybe I should play Super Scroll. $20.99 dead confirmed. He is pretty good. Hope we'll see Teddy custom packs eventually. Yeah, what would you want to see as like the Teddy deck? I guess it's a bounce deck. Trying to think of what the other like notable Teddy Cooks have been. Super Scroll, pretty tough card to give here. Yeah. And so is everything else.
I am Iron Man.
I should have played Super Scroll, man. I should have definitely played Super Scroll. I think the main way they miss the landing is if the new cards they add each season are monetized, they can keep me up just as annoying as it is now. Yeah, if they let you get cards for less, but then they just release so many that to stay collection complete, you have to spend the same amount. And then because they're releasing so many all the time, it's like... Yeah, we make these. Close, close.
Victory.
Then I imagine if they're just releasing more cards, the quality of the cards will go down as well, which would kill the game. Like if the quality and balance of the cards gets worse at the same time as these other changes, then that would be terrible. I actually hope packs will visually show you what you own from them so you don't have to keep it in mind. Yeah, I hope they have a graphic similar to the ban list. Like just the ban list user interface on the Sanctum Sanctorum, repeat that, but for the pack contents should be fine, right? Like, am I S4 complete or not? I don't remember. I don't pay attention to series drops. Just show me. Yeah, just show you. The cost per pack is a pretty slippery slope. I mean, yeah. Do I even play Zabu? Maybe I don't. I already have Doom in hand. I don't need the one drop clogging the board. Imagine getting 12,000 tokens per pack. Who knows, man? Who knows? Alright. Oh. Interesting. What if we Psylocke? I'm okay with this. Give him junk. They're gonna give me junk. Some really cool Mystique customization. Thank you. Or I guess that was theirs, right? We were playing Mystique last deck. Every season will have at least 5 cards because I'm assuming the season pass will dump into the pool right away now. Nope. The season pass card is in its own tier until the following season, and then it becomes Series 5. They could just make more archetype cards like Alt Venom or slightly different Nimrod. Exactly, so I think the quality would go down. We're playing Clog, boys. Oscorp Clog. Well, I got the Valk, but it's like not a very good position to play Valk from when they Loki your deck. As long as he doesn't draw Falcap, I probably just win. Nah, did he just draw Falcap? I'll bet he just drew it, but I want to see it. Are we liking Sand Valk over what would be Spectrum and Ant-Man? The Valkyrie in the ongoing meta is not it. Jimmy, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Team Daddy grows stronger. Super Scroll, you got me? Do I want a Sandman? Because we could play Sandy. Maybe we'll try Sandy. And maybe surprise him with a Super Scroll. Like if he plays Blue Marvel. Or even Captain America. It could be okay. Is this a top performing deck with Goliath and Carter for you so far? Nope, it's probably the worst performing deck. I think Dr. Doom... Dr. Doom's hurting right now. No! My Captain Carter powers! Interesting. If I can super scroll and take the Captain Carter that you stole from me and be able to apply it, or yeah, because if I Blarvel, they just take it with the super scroll themselves. You trapped yourself, mate. You thought you had another board space. You don't have another board space. You're stuck. The doc hasn't been eating his apples. I bet this is what they overnerfed Doom for, and it was an overkill. Yeah, it could be. Like the ongoing they saw the ongoing wombo combos on the horizon. I feel like Valkyrie is supposed to be the solution for the zero power Doom bots. It's just like it's not doing it for me. Ooh, Zowie. Oh, you could be cute and snap when you low-keyed my deck. No. You don't play this deck better than I play this deck. Even when all your cards are at a discount. We gotcha. We gotcha. Warrior Falls is pretty bad for us, though. Agamotto deck, right? 12 cards is Agamotto. Yeah, +4. Holla. Alright. My cards die at Holla, they die at Warrior Falls. It seems like Carter isn't insanely OP, but seems pretty flexible. You could slot her into a couple different decks. Yeah, you've got a couple different options. Like anything that can fill the back line and buff her is a contender for using her. It's like not great, but the change up that she throws for Zoo is fun. And the Spectrum combos were pretty fun as well. I haven't tried Bounce yet, or even Hand, but she might be fine there too. I really can't afford Doom to die, but... Yep, there we go. Oh, interesting. If we can just move Cap's shield over there, then nothing will die. That would actually be fantastic news. I think we do it. Ongoing Thanos feels pretty good ATM. We'll try it. With Carter? Yeah, I think I need to move Cap's shield and play Dr. Doom next turn. Alright, Doombot, you know what to do. Don't go left. Thank you. Final turn. Now is actually Valk. I think. Because then I'll win here. And he has to scramble to win the others. Maybe he just does, though.
Enchantress.
Nope. Oh no! No! We still die.
Tie.
Oh. Okay, yeah. 5-5, yeah. Wild. I think Dr. Doom might have won. I think Dr. Doom might have won. 5 points on right. Because you get the Doom bot. -3 is 2, but then he's picked up by 3. It might still be a tie. Yeah, I don't care about Zabu right now. Yeah, they over-nerfed D99. I think so. The zero-power Doombots. So sluggish to get up to strength. And it's like they don't have that many synergies with ongoing effects. Scream deck. Feel weird being the only one over in the YouTube chat. I see other people in the YouTube chat, Simon. And I guess we take out the Craven. Got him. Doom it here. Captain Cutter might be better than Thanos Spectrum. Just having the 1-drops to fill behind her on turn 5. You're saying for this deck? Oh, in Thanos Spectrum. Yeah, we're gonna try it next. Okay, let's Larval.
Who will the winds
They
bring?
arrow nothing, but they buff one of their cards by a lot. We buff our board, lay on the left. Okay. I guess.
I want the throne.
Skillmonger Miles. We win! Valk takes it home. You can't launch Snap right now?
Victory.
Are the servers down? Oh yeah, make sure you patch it. Okay. Ongoing Thanos. As much as I hate to lose this gem, we should try it. So you cut Misery, Fastos, Loki. You're not ongoing. You are ongoing. Ooh, that's fun. Carter. Marvel. Kazar. You have to use the Uatu. True, true. Torres' buff was so good. Yeah. Yeah. Puts him in a way better spot. Okay. I need Cap. America Cap. And then... what else? You go for Goliath. And this seems decent. Yeah, we'll try this. Hey babes. Get some rest?
The universe shall be set right.
What's that? No, we're still on. I'm gonna go a little bit longer. You want to be able to fit in Mystique and Moonstone. We could try to fit in Mystique Moonstone. Getting Thanos down to 4 is pretty awesome. Oh yeah. Oh, the in-game patch notes, so we're getting high voltage again instead of Deadpool's Diner? I mean, that is better. I would prefer Sanctum Showdown, but I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Why did I waste the Power Stone? I didn't have board space. I didn't have board space to keep her. Buff it by 3. I don't think they have a way to beat me. Then Dum Dum is the high voltage reward. There we go. So we're also gonna get Dum Dum. Oh boy.
Victory!
Played Space Stone mid the same turn. I thought I might potentially want to keep Space Stone's ability so I could play Thanos behind the vault, but then they showed Agent 13. So if we play Moonstone, you cut Kazar to run Dazzler? Feels weird not seeing the Dazzler or the Ant-Man. Yeah. I mean, we have the Goliath. I guess the next cut is like Cull. Cull's so good. Cull is so good for this deck. Or King Eitri, I guess.
Destiny will arrive.
We could cut the Ant-Man, just have a little bit more power. I like the draw from Eitri for sure. Alright. Good Time Stone. I was very close, guys, to putting the 4099 one of one border on my Thanos, and then getting it on all the stones. I thought that would have been pretty interesting. Yeah, I'll play here. Okay, so we have Glintar again, which will clean up space. We also have a deck that's okay, just having the stones clog. What did I use the border on? I'll show you after this game. Crown jewel of my collection. I kind of want the extra draw. I guess we could put a cancel on Superflow. And pop Power Stone over here. Tempted to put yours on Kate. That'd be a good one. Yo, we got the lake.
Oh, snap!
Well, it's a bot, but we can still have a good time with it. You guys want to see like Omega Power Thanos? Because we're about to get Omega Power Thanos, I think. Yeah, there's Orange Stone. Still didn't use yours. Was thinking Psylocke, Doom 99, or Galacta for you. Those are all good choices. They are good choices. I mean, Soulstone just picking up the +2 is pretty nice here, so we'll do one of these. 32 power Thanos. Roid Rage Thanos. Oh yeah. Plays double right. Oh, do they have Killmonger?
I am inevitable.
There it is. 32. It's a little bug. It shows 22, but it is 32. Fish. And. Dang it, it bugs. Are you kidding me?
Victory.
They can't figure out how to show you the 32? Oh, there he is. The Infinite Moonstone. Yeah, don't give Moonstone the Infinity Stones. That would break reality. Can you imagine if we had Moonstone with like the old Infinity Stones? Well, let's see. Was he only on you? You still had Purple Stone that could amp her up, but you'd also have Orange Stone that would do -1 to all the opponent's cards. That was a big old boy. Yeah, that's the biggest card that we made today. We had the 25 power Spectrum and now a 32 power Thanos. Oh yeah, the 2099 card. Alright guys. Get ready for it. Ciao, baby. 2099 border cosmic background. And we got the alt art variant giving her the hot neon pink color scheme. It's a beaut. Specifically because I had that variant, I felt like I had to do it.
Right.
As the other Gamoras, it wouldn't work, but that one, it works. Definitely. I mean, do you still snap on opening Mind Stone with this deck?
Snap.
That's what you used to be able to do. King, what you got for us? That was the one you voted for on the Discord? Yes. Board's gonna fill fast. What could I swap with Torres and Goliath? Ant-Man and Shadow King. Do we like Tanrax? I don't think we like Tanrax. Let's get rid of it. And let's play Falca. Viewer battle today? I will probably not be able to. We're going to play a few more and then we're going to sign off and I'm going to help the wife with the baby. Galacta. That's amazing. I feel like Shang is better than Shadow King currently. Yeah, could be. I was just kind of thinking about similar price point, but you could fit Shang. You just end up with a lot of 4s. I love this Dazzler variant. Very fun. Just with the ongoings on the rise in the near future, yeah. Shang is who you're already trading in instead of Carter. Okay. Then Kazar. Oh, you're like old-fashioned hella. That's kind of wild, bro. Well, we could have our cards move nowhere. Sure. But at what point is it just not the same deck at all anymore? I mean, yeah, at some point when you're cutting too many of these ongoings, it loses its identity. It loses its identity. You've discarded Death and Hela, so yeah. I think we got you, buddy. I'm gonna go Big Thanos just to try and throw a potential curveball. Yeah.
Victory.
Hela might have been able to claw it back if she'd not been discarded herself. There we go. I am going to grab these. Oh, there we go. That's one I can play. We haven't even played Carter in this yet, have we? Nope, we have not. All the names keep getting longer over here. Which card do I find better, Goliath or Carter? Goliath. Carter's more flexible, but Goliath is stronger in the decks that he is, like, tailored for. I will say this as well, it's like, we haven't necessarily seen any opponents succeed in, like, a wild Carter combo either. Like, other people aren't really getting it to work either. Mind Stone can die. I feel like Carter and Goliath don't add unique enough effects to constitute being a new deck if you replace it with other ongoing stat sticks. Right, like Kazar versus Carter is very similar. Alright, we need Orange Stone so Thanos can survive on Death's Domain. People may be trying too hard to build around Carter, just hop her into Ultron. I don't know, man. No, it's too many cards. I need card draw. I still remember that Thanos beatbox, yeah. Okay. I don't think I need king. I need space in my hand to draw, and I need space on the board to put down better stuff. Seyfried's one of the better players in the world, I think. Is Goliath good? Yes. Thornstone. We found you. I'm paranoid now. Did I play that in the right order? Yes, I did. Got it.
Victory.
They were buffing something. We just never got it to the board. Sauron deck eating well today. Got the Enchantress out there and then just smacking those ongoings. You know it. You know it. If it wasn't for the fact that I commit to always playing the new cards for the testing streams, I would definitely be playing some Enchantress. Enchantress Sauron. Thing is, I think my deck has too many ongoing effects for me to be able to run Enchantress myself. Yeah. Interesting. So they got our deck, but Sans Stones. 5, 6, 7. We draw through. Okay, we're good. I think once Dugan is out there, there's going to be some variation of the deck that makes Carter more interesting. I do wish their costs were swapped, though. Yeah, Dugan is a 2. Two, 3 ongoing. Your front row cards here have +1 power, cannot add to itself. Interesting, interesting. Yeah. Let's play this. Let's go ahead and discount the Mad Titan. And then let's draw the final stones. How do we get Dugan this season? By playing High Voltage. Whenever that releases. That's going to be later this season. Thanos Arasham is running Enchantress, Red Guardian, Lady Deathstrike. Ripping through this meta also. Yeah. Yo, we hit the 4th Thanos also. That is fantastic. So yeah, we'll just take advantage of it. Play it now. Next turn is like I've never played Carter, guys. Like, are we just bad? We're never actually playing Carter. You got Goliath to gold. Excuse me? Are you a bot? Oh, it's created by Loki. That's how. That's how. I was like, I was about to go crazy. The real whales. They know. So now Thanos is invincible. Cull Obsidian hopefully locks up this location. Mockingbird is free.
Oh, snap.
And between Mockingbird, Dazzler, Goliath,
Opponent snapped.
we got some pretty good plays. Carter as a 2 cost is OP. Okay, so Dum Dum is not Carter as a 2 cost. He only provides +1 to the cards up front. Not his power. But he does seem like a very good combo with them. So if we go 9, interesting. You're gonna go up. I mean, at least by 5 to 39. This takes me to 26. Don't think I have anything that really stacks it up there. I think we have to leave. I could go here to 15. Okay, maybe. Maybe it's like 15. Take away their +4. And then Dazzler is 8.
Escaped.
The guy that pops
Frame
up
break.
on you from my page on Twitter, he always gets the new cards to the gold on the first day. Incredible levels of whaling. That's wild. So he's buying boosters and rapid card upgrades. That is crazy. Hot take, make Kang an activate card. It would make him better, but then so make him an activate and also make him cheaper. Have the Khonshu matches calm down. I think I've only seen Khonshu once today. And I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Maybe I've seen him twice. But yeah, too much of a point deficit. You're gonna play him up to infinite? Go for it, man.
Universe shall be set right.
Go for it. Hold on. Was I gonna be able to get full strength Thanos on the last game? Maybe I should have stayed. Was Redstone the last stone, or was one other one hiding in the deck? I felt like I had played all of them. Because if I got the +10 from him, and the +9 from Mockingbird. Mockingbird was free? That means I played all of them, right? How far behind would you be if you started playing this game today? So you would be behind, but it's actually a great time to start because with it next month, they are introducing a new card acquisition strategy that's going to make catching up much, much faster and cheaper than ever before. So if you started playing now, you could stockpile resources for the card acquisition update and then probably be able to build a number of competitive decks very quickly and easily. It's like Dazzler or Moonstone to hold down Savage Land, probably. Kang should stay the 5-0. Look at what your opponent played and then replace the highest power one with himself being a 5-0. So you take their best card and turn it into a 0 power. It would still be bad. They discard every swarm. I guess it's like Time Stone Cap. Because I really want the discounted Thanos.
You
Any
won't need
Modok.
this anymore.
He played some swarms to be able to protect space in his hand.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Okay. So I have 3 spaces left. Thanos goes mid for sure. But where do we win the other ones? I guess we can wait and see. Dazzler gets +6, which is another +6, so you're like a 12 power.
All systems go.
One of these. Dracula gets the swarm. Yep.
Victory.
Swap it, goes 7 power up on this lane. So if I swapped it and Blue Marvel was here and Mockingbird was here, I'd be at 23. And then if the Scorn got discarded and hit Stark Tower, I would lose. So depending on what his final play was and how many discards he had, it would be dangerous. And yeah, in hindsight, it didn't matter.
Destiny will arrive.
Dude, everything that keeps on coming in to fill our hand is bothersome because I want to use the stones to draw through my normal deck. Okay. We have the Captain Carter, but in a spot where she would get debuffed. So I think it's like call? Call, ask for the draw. He's probably gonna clog mid, isn't he? I mean, it's what he should do. No! Scream Craven mid. Okay. I think we take this one into the Mount Vesuvius lockout. Nice. Oh, you had redstone. Redstone opens it up. I mean, do we just play the 12 power here? Or do you just play the 12 power here? He can move Rocket. I'm gonna call here. I was right?
Friendly
Maybe?
neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Spidey? No, this deck definitely does not take much advantage of Carter.
Victory.
She's just sitting. Even Goliath, right? He ended up being a 3 power. Like, I should have played Dazzler. I should have played any other tempo 2 cost. I think the deck has been winning, but it's not because of Carter. I haven't played Carter at all, and it's not because of Goliath either. I actually think it would be better with Kazar and then whatever 2 cost. Whatever 2 cost. At least we got Joaquin Torres to infinite here.
Mastery.
Copper metallic. I like it. Oh, and the border. There we go. Love it. So Thanos Zoo, I mean the deck is good, but the card additions in it are not impactful. Let's see how we came out on the day. Yeah. Thanos went 6-1, man. 85% win rate with an average cube gain of 2.14. Doom 99 struggled at 7-7, 50% win rate plus 5 cubes. And it was probably because we had some bots to give us wins. Spectrum Carter was 14-6, 70% win rate. Average cube gain of 1.1. This one felt really smooth. I felt like there was a bit of a learning curve, and once I got it, I had some better games. I understand the interactions of like Mystique, Captain Carter, Captain America, the Spectrum buffs, layering of discounts from Renslayer. Still curious how we could maybe bring Mr. Fantastic back in. And then Zoo is just Zoo. And Captain Carter gives you a slightly different look on if you want to go wide with Kazar or if you want to go tall with Captain Carter. Alright, my friends, that's what we're going to call the stream for today. Thank you to everyone who came for the new card testing. It's always one of my favorite parts of the week. We got a theory craft. We got to see pretty much everything we wanted to from the new cards. And I'm going to be excited to keep on playing with these throughout the week. Then we'll be back next week with... isn't it Kahari already? What's her name? Kahori? Kahori is going to be fun. And then we have a Can't Stop Snapping episode that is going to be coming out in either tonight or tomorrow as well. So make sure you check that out and see my thoughts and Brad's thoughts on the game, the new card acquisition information that we have, and everything else. Till next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping.